Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing? Shifted my setup a little bit so I can see my TV a little bit easier. That's why we're at a different angle here. That also makes seeing chat a wee bit easier because yesterday I missed one of your guys' Twitch Prime subs and felt really guilty. And then a lot of you then also subscribed on Twitch after the stream ended, so I was like, oh shoot. So I listed all them off, and then after I posted that video, I had two more people sub after the stream ended, which is Passac129 and Erostew. So thank you guys for subscribing, not even during a live stream. And thank you to another YouTube sub, Laura Berg. So thank you. You guys are fantastic as always. Just shift some things around. Woo! Just did the opposite of what I wanted to do. Just somehow got rid of the chat. Oh, shoot. Why is my chat so... My chat in Streamlabs is like very like off to the side to where like I can't read the end of it, and I'm trying to figure out why that is. It's full screen. That is so goofy. Alright. Should be good to go here though. How is everyone doing though? Everyone is slowly trickling in, and as always, Twitch drops are enabled on Twitch, so feel free to swing over on Twitch and get yourself your Twitch drop. How's it going, RP Junkie? Thank you for the Twitch Prime yesterday. I didn't even... Did you like subscribed after the stream ended? And how's it going, Arcanic Death, excuse me. Good morning, Dramora 100 or Dr. Mora. So we are currently in Quagmire. One of you guys actually had a really good suggestion that I should talk about what this is in Quagmire, just so that way everyone gets a good perspective of kind of like what's going on here. So I'm going to go do that real quick. No longer using my stage 4 vampire build too. That was a bit painful to navigate. I hope everyone is doing well and that everybody's having a good Saturday so far. I think this is one of the earliest times I've done a live stream, so hopefully it does well. My viewers, well, like Streamlabs will tell me how many viewers I have, and it's glitched, so that's just fantastic. Never use Streamlabs. If anyone's ever interested in streaming, find anything different. Just doing my dailies and waiting for my wife to be ready to go shopping. You doing your PvP dailies, or are you doing normal dailies? Writ dailies. Oh, 14 characters doing your writs on. That is a painful early morning process. What console am I on? I'm on Xbox. I do have an account on PC, but I've not used it since the first year that the game was released. I played on it for a long while. I did, well, that's not true. I did do a housing contest on PC. I was a judge on a housing contest. Make sure I buff. I have that. Gotta make sure to eat one of my thingamahoozins. My Colovian War Torts. Crafty Alfiq, Wretched, Vitality, and Battle Orcs, two-hand, Bonk, Sork is fun. I actually made a two-hander, like stage 4 vampire build where I came out of Sprint Sneak. That we used just like the two-hander ultimate, and it would just one-shot people. I can't remember what sets I used for it. It's been a while. But yeah, it was kind of fun. Good morning, Possessed. Make sure I slot these on my bar too. Go with the white gold tort. My goal at the end of mid-year Mayhem is to get to 50. I'm at 47 on like a third. And it is so painful to get all the way to 50 on a single character. For those of you who don't know, this didn't used to be my main primary character. I used to main a Warden, but I just kind of fell out of love with him. Mayhem is my least favorite event, to be honest. Not really a PvP guy. Never done Cyrodiil, although yesterday I had a good day in Battlegrounds. 5 games, 4 wins, and hit my record in kills in 1 game, 18, so I felt pretty good. Yeah. If you're new to Battlegrounds, I actually highly encourage you guys to do it because there's a matchmaking elo system that's pretty decent with keeping you away from people who are uber sweaty on specific characters. So if you have never done Battlegrounds before, it's actually probably the best way to get into PvP. Sometimes I want to blow my brains out when I do any sort of Battlegrounds just because it can be kind of painful. But it just depends on what your teammates are. I think my biggest problem with Battlegrounds is that you have people that just don't play the objective. Like yesterday I was playing Battlegrounds against, ironically, some of you, and my team was just like meandering around, just wimbly-bimbly, just like, la-di-da, I'm just going to walk over here. And I'm like, it's Crazy King. The flag is over there. What are you guys doing? And they would just go to try to bully one of the teams in the spawn. And I was like, because you get higher AP if you become first or second place. And I was like, we are not going to get first or second place. I think those guys are just trying to AFK farm. We'll let them go. Are there any AP farming spots? That's actually what this is. So what this is right here is basically an endless war around, what is this for? No, Black Boot. I'll explain it here once I get out of the keep. And thank you, Cosmic Clockwork, for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. And I'm glad I didn't miss it, because I felt so guilty when I missed the one yesterday. Every match is deathmatch. You see, I would agree with that sentiment if you got points as if every match was deathmatch. My problem is that if we lose, I don't get, you get like significantly worse rewards. And it's kind of like, okay, well, I don't want to get bad rewards, So, like, we need to play the objective. If it's capture the relic, capture the relic. That's my biggest problem with people who play the game modes a little bit cattywampously. But yeah, so basically, Quagmire is an endless war between the resources and the keep. So basically, you just follow the route that I'm taking right now, and you just kind of follow the group. I don't have my Xbox keyboard plugged in. Do they still have? You guys remember those keyboards you could plug in like below your controllers? Like you used to be able to talk so much smack on like Call of Duty, you could just like pop out messages super fast. Do they still make those? Because my Xbox is so far away, it's hard to plug in my keyboard and not not have to like move forward 5 feet. You need to come hang out with all of us console transfers on PC sometime. The problem is like, I just enjoy console. I don't know, I just enjoy it more, And the community, the guilds that I'm in, the people that I, play with, I just enjoy it, more. And RP Junkie says, Jake, I have to go. My wife is done and ready to leave now, but I will stay. I will leave my Twitch on in case it helps you out. So have a great rest of the day. Well, thank you. But yes, please don't be that person that plays every match like it's deathmatch. Or if you do it in a way where we still win. You know, like if it's domination and you're chasing the guy around who's like, killing everybody, I have no problems with that. But if you're the guy who's, like just walking around ignoring the objective and I'm the only one taking flags, it hurts my soul. Yeah, it's to me though, it's never been about like using a controller or not being using a controller. It's just the community. Like I really enjoy knowing the politics of the trade guilds and the people that play on here. Like you just feel invested in the community, and it's hard to like, start from scratch and do that all over again. Not that I don't think that I wouldn't be like welcomed on PC. I just really enjoy like what's here. I also think it's fun that it makes me different because I get to say like, this is what the console community is going through, because some of the advice that I give, affects essentially 2/3 of all ESO players. Like if I say this is going up in value on console, that's 2/3 of the player base. So I get to see what affects more players a little bit easier, like economic changes, how things are being affected by a differing inflation and right now deflation changes. I just feel like overall it's almost helpful. I did have that big conversation with Paradox ESO, if you guys missed it, where the only the kind of the funny thing is that you know I feel bad like clickbaiting people. So like say an item's worth like 600 million gold on PC. Well, it's not worth 600 gold to me because I don't play on PC. So should I still put 600 million gold in the thumbnail? But it's like I have a PC character, but also to like only a third of people play on the server where this is worth that much. But then too, you're like, if I say it's worth this much, more people will watch the video. So even if it's worth less, they'll still know about it. These are the conundrums that I have, because I'm like, I want people to get and find rare items. Rare items is probably one of the cooler series that I do, because I don't think a lot of people talk about like super rare, uber unique items that people just don't farm regularly or just don't have access to, like random rare mushrooms in Vardenfell. How many people are realistically talking about stuff like that? And I like to talk about it, but I also don't want to do it in a way that feels unfair, which is why in my video where we talked about rewards, I switched. I used PC to price check things, but I also switched and then used other prices as well. So I was kind of trying to be a little bit more level-headed when it came to that type of stuff. Because I never want to paint the picture of being clickbaity. Not that I don't think that anyone's really complained about that recently. It's just something that's always in the back of my head, of like, I want to make sure that people don't feel like they're watching a video and then not leaving with either knowledge or they feel kind of cheated in some way, if that makes any type of sense. If you guys have opinions on this, let me know, because I struggle with this pretty frequently where I'm like, what price should I use? What should I price check it on? These are constant like conundrums that I'm always thinking to myself. So if you have a strong opinion about this, tell me, because I would love to hear what your thoughts are. Even too, generally items that are worth like 600 million gold on PC, it's only really worth that much on PCNA. A lot of times it's worth less on PC EU because the inflation is different on those servers, which I also find kind of fascinating. I have my theories on why the EU servers have less inflation, and I think it's actually tied to guild trader bids. Because if you think about it, guild trader bids are like the key way the ESO economy becomes deflated. Because what is deflation? Deflation is basically the destruction of currency. And what's more of a destruction of currency than gold being removed from the economy? And that's what happens at guild trader bids every single week. So guild trader bids are constantly being ripped out of the economy. And on NA Xbox, I've noticed that it's a bit more competitive. The guild trader bids, there's more guilds that are actively fighting for it, so the bids are higher and higher and higher. On EU, it seemed like it was a bit more relaxed, so I think that that's why inflation is a bit different between the two of them. Yes, I leveled of the I don't know how many characters I have. I don't actually know how many I have in total, but 6 of my characters I leveled through nothing but battlegrounds throughout mid-year mayhem. It is a fantastic way to level up, even if you're getting clapped. Because I will be the first one to tell you that if you do battlegrounds leveling up to level 50, you're going to come across people who are consistently wearing amazing sets. They've got, really good setups and things. And if you're new and you've not seen my video on it, I have a video that breaks down like what are the really good sets to use for early battlegrounds. The easy answer is Twiceborn. So what Twiceborn does is it gives you the ability to have 2 Mundus Stones active at once. And that doesn't seem like anything super exciting at first, but if you think about it, if you have 2 Mundus Stones active, as you level up, the set is not getting any weaker. So in that sense, when you go from level 10 to level 20, yeah, your 2, 3, and 4, you might lose a little there, but your actual 5-piece bonus is going to remain pretty constant. Yeah, inflated currency is worth less. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, why? Look at perfect row on EU versus NA. Why is NA perfect row always consistently higher? Except right now it's a little bit weird because of all the reward boxes. But set that to the side. When you're in a situation where something is 50% more expensive on NA versus EU, what's the reason? And these are the things that I like to think about. And have like a conundrum of, because I'm like, why is the EU economy so different? And I was talking to Paradox about it because, he used to have a Mournhold trader. So we were able to compare how much bids, people were having to spend there, how much competition there was. And I think that because there was more competition on Xbox, it's changed, and NA, it's changed how inflation and deflation has affected things because more currency is having to be used on those things. But the current deflation of the ESO economy is actually from a differing problem. I think it's more so tied to the fact that everybody has raw materials, everybody's got gold upgrade materials. There's been no big meta shift that has caused anybody to need to go out and upgrade things. And because of that, we're in a situation where there's no real strong benefit for you to go out and upgrade anything, buy raw materials. And the sad thing is as somebody that makes content for brand new players, a lot of brand new players make their gold by picking up stuff off the ground. They farm raw materials, and then they take those raw materials and they sell them. And when they can't get any sort of value from them, because of the economy is so deflated, they can't then go and buy sets. And they can't go and buy consumables. They can't go and buy things that they need. And therefore, the economy kind of slows down and becomes, deflated because they're not able to really partake in any of the, ESO currency shifting, changing hands of currency. And that's where we kind of get into this deflation where nobody's buying anything, nobody's able to sell a whole lot, and the economy is kind of ticking downwards. What's fascinating, though, is the value of ESO gold continues to go up on like third-party markets, and I think it's because even while all of this is going on, guild bids continue to go up because people are using this as an opportunity to how do I want to say it? They're trying to use this as an opportunity to basically bankrupt the competition. I call it the DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub problem, where every guild trader is constantly trying to devalue. They're trying to bankrupt each other consistently. And when you do that, you are in a situation where you're running at a loss. A lot of people think that guild traders are like making ridiculous amounts of money, and that's not true. Because if it was true, then everybody would just do it. I would do it. If I could make hundreds of millions of gold running a Mournhold trader, I would do it. The problem is that if everybody could do it, and everybody wants to do it already, you run into a situation where everybody wants to do it, so the profit margin shrinks. Let's say, they make 10 million a week. Well, somebody's going to come along and say, well, I would do it for 9 million profit. Somebody would do it for 8, then 7, then 6, then 5, until you're running at a loss. And that's where we are now, is where all guild traders in these high guild areas are running at a decent loss. How was Deadpool Wolverine? Amazing. I would highly recommend you watch it. Oh yeah, they're definitely feeling the change in prices. End the 14-day change. Thank you for Sanctuary for Gamers for the comment about the mount, and happy weekend to you too, Casper. Sorry, I was good. Sometimes I go on tangents, and I've like shifted my screen to where I can look at my TV without a delay because I've been PvPing through my monitor, which is what I'm looking at right now, which has a slight delay because it's going through a capture card, and you can't PvP with a slight delay. Playing in the past, it just doesn't compare when people are fighting you in the future. Yeah, which is crazy too to see that people are lowering the value of crowns. I think that's also telling that the economy is becoming deflated because crowns almost never drop in value, but they're dropping right now because your gold is now worth more because of that economic stagnation. I also need to respond to that guy. I forgot. But thank you guys all for stopping by today. I've want to be going for a while because every time I keep like gaining in views as I go, and I then have to get off because I don't stream for super long, and I feel guilty because I'm like I should go for so much longer. I'm gonna try to push this stream as long as I can today. Hopefully that doesn't lead to any bad outcomes. What's the best kind of bees milk? Boobies. I think I might have used that one once. And how's it going, Ego? What's in the luxury vendor? It's kind of more ship-based items, and then it's so you get ship-based items and then coral, the luxury furnishing vendor. It's pretty good. I think that they'll do well in the future. The problem is that I think a lot of players are playing right now because it's mid-year mayhem time, and because it's mid-year mayhem time, people are kind of like, okay, well, you know, I know that I'm going to buy a house on a boat in the future, so I'm just going to buy these anchors right now. That's the problem when you have a golden vendor that's like at a really high populated time, is that everybody's just going to take the time to project what they need in the future. Like, we know we're getting really cool houses that are going to benefit from these things, so I'm just going to buy them now, you know? And man, it's got some balls. But I do think though that how cheap the items are will highly benefit them in the long run. I also had a merch idea. You guys can tell me how crazy this is. So I've always thought it was a bit goofy to have merchandise that's like, you know, a content creator's emblem. How do we feel about dad joke merchandise? You know, different types of you know, goofy jokes like bees milk and then boo bees, you know, on the different types of you know, like on your thing. What do we think? And thank you, Fazu UFB, for the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. Oh my god. Ah! The tier 1 sub. No! Fuck. Well. It's alright. It's just, I always find it funny that I consistently have that happen where like I'll like flip between the, like I'll look and I'm like, oh, this, and then bam. Like I get clapped in the back. Not in a good way. And I have no idea if I said your name correctly, Fazu, so please tell me if I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like dad joke merchandise I thought would be kind of fun. I don't want to take it like super seriously. This isn't like you know, oh guys, I'm launching a limited time merch. Blah blah blah. If you don't buy it within the next 5 minutes, then it's gonna be gone forever and you'll miss out and you'll think about it 20 years from now, thinking, man, I could have bought that merchandise. I always hate merch plugs like that. I always feel like it just preys upon the was it FOMO? Fear of missing out. What is that? I forget. FOMO. That's what it is. Fear of missing out. I always hated that. It's like if I make a cool shirt, you know, like you know, you can just have it whenever you want, you know. So I think I might start designing dad tier merchandise jokes. And if you're really good at graphic design, I'll pay you to help me design some of these. Because graphic design as well as video editing is not my forte, as you may know. Yeah, we are in. So I had a request to explain what this was, and this is keep flipping in the Quagmire campaign. So I wanted to kind of explain and show it to people, just because you see how many people are doing it, and you can see the CP levels of everybody: 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 1,700. And I always feel guilty because I'm like, this is the perfect thing to do for like level 50 characters, or somebody that just wants to level up like pretty passively. So I wanted to show people that did it. I might take a bomb there later. Yeah, there's quite a few here now, so you would fit right in. I'm not gonna plan to be here all day, but I wanted people to get an idea of how it looks, especially newer and returning players that don't know about stuff like this, just because of how simplistic it is. Like, you don't have to do it. Like, there's a little bit of PvP, but it's mostly just fighting over a contained area between yellow and blue. Boogers again. Sorry, joke. Your content. You guys are goofy. Always appreciate the weekly vendor videos. Always spreading the word to my other ESO gamers. Thank you. I always try to talk about the sets too and how they could be used. I always feel like it's a bit boring to just be like, yeah, this set sucks, this set sucks, this set sucks, and all right, that's about it. I'm like, well, what did I learn from that? Like, yeah, there was a perfect example of this is when they had a really good 1-bar build in the Golden Vendor, and I was kind of like, this is a good set, but you just worry about recommending stuff like that. And somebody in the comments was like, do I hate 1-bar builds? And I was like, no. Sometimes I just like to project, like, do I think this set's going to be nerfed? And that's kind of what I had noted, is like, this is a set that's been nerfed like 3 times, which maybe you could argue it's not going to get nerfed a 4th time, because, fool me once, shame on, somebody. And then when you get to 4, Lord only knows how they do it. Yeah, I've seen people do that too. Are you serious? You're getting more frames than I was earlier. Not to be that guy, but I pay for really good internet. Like, not just because it's a tax write-off, but like, when I was crashing the first day, I was so annoyed. Just because I was like, what in the world is going on? I was like, I have put so much money into internet. Like, I have a gig of internet speed. Like, nobody needs a gig of internet speed realistically. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, 200, 400 megabytes is probably more than enough for most people. And I think it's probably even enough for me. But I went all in. Dang it, you guys asked me these complex questions. Are you watching the stream, ZETX? Oh, hang on, this is where I died last time, hang on. To give some context as to, I think a lot of people think that this is alliance points boosting, but it's not alliance points boosting. This is just a circular motion of fighting in a contained area and taking different areas. What ZeniMax has kind of come out against is when you let people kill you to boost your alliance points, that you can become the emperor. That seems to be more so what they're against. Oh, I'm gonna get killed. Oh, I'm not killed. Oh my gosh. And like, so other things that you're not really like supposed to do, you're not supposed to like sacrifice like tens of thousands of people in a keep defense to boost alliance points ticks. They are against things like that, but it seems to be that they've let this go because people have been doing this for like 5 years now, and so it seems to be perfectly well within what you can do. And what always frustrated me is, look, I've only seen one person that's below CP 1000 that's here, and thinking like, oh, you know, this is really just how the rich become richer. You know, like if you think about it, I don't need four. I've gotten 4 million alliance points so far. Now, granted, I've done battlegrounds too, but it's like I don't need 4 million alliance points. But you know who does need? Who could really use 4 million alliance points? Somebody that's like level 30. You know, somebody who's CP 200 could use the alliance points more. That's why I like to do stuff like this. It's not because I think that this is necessarily like difficult. Oh my gosh, are they using a two-person mount? That's hilarious. Should get a two-person mount out. But it's not necessarily because I'm like, oh, this is, the most gripping content that you could do. It's because I want to encourage people to do this if they don't have it. Oh, hey, how's it going? I was just answering your question. I should just finish my thought on it. But basically, ZeniMax has rules against intentional alliance points boosting. So, like, say there was like 10 of you guys that were like letting me kill you and respawn in a certain way so I could boost my alliance points to become emperor. They dislike that pretty significantly. What they also really dislike is if people are like sacrificing themselves to people in keeps to boost keep defenses or keep offenses. But what Xbox EU does is they leave all the doors open in all of their central keeps and they just go in a circle. On Xbox and A, it seems like it's really just contained to these resources and going in and out of the keep. Because it's alliances more so working together, they don't really have rules against that. Because in theory, how many times has an alliance worked together? Like, how many times will the Reds team up with the Blues and say, let's go fuck over the Yellows? Like, that's not against the terms of service. Like, how many times will alliances make deals to do different types of things? That's not really against it. Plus, it's, people are still fighting each other too, as you can see. Like, I know hundreds of you are going to try to bomb people, probably specifically me, at some point, because that's what happened last time. But thank you for the subscription, ZETX. I don't think I will be doing this all day, so like if there's a group of you that are on Xbox that want to do Battlegrounds or something later, we can always do stuff that's a little more different. But some of you guys requested a bit of a breakdown for this, and I want to encourage. Oh, there's a guy level 500 CP. It's usually yellow and blue, but on EU, isn't it? I think all alliances do it. They just kind of go in a circle. The only thing I dislike about this is it's relatively boring, but it's nice because you can start off a stream like kind of building up, like, okay, while everyone's joining the stream, getting themselves, in here. Yeah, no problem, ZETX. Yeah, it's I mean, you can see how many like high level players are here too. Like, this is something that's been going on for a long time. I mean, just look at the CP levels of the people who are partaking. Well, thank you. Appreciate that you guys like the content. And the ones of you that commented on my post yesterday that you guys killed me yesterday. Sometimes when I see Battlegrounds and I recognize the names of the people on the enemy teams, I'm like, yeah, it's definitely like, I think that's probably actually higher. You would probably get more alliance points doing it like that, but I don't think they're coordinated enough on Xbox to do that, because generally when this stuff goes on, the Reds try to come and mess it up and, all that other type of stuff. Probably have. I probably have seen quite a few of you. I just try not to get bombed by any of you. Oh, did you guys see the big controversy about teabagging? I was going to make a little blurb about that. Like, whenever we had like a break, I was going to talk about that. What are your guys' thoughts on that? because I don't think that everybody is interpreting it the right way. I think that people are not understanding what the developers are saying. What are you guys' thoughts on that? I just want to, before I go into it, what is your initial thoughts when you guys heard that people were getting in trouble for teabagging? Just throw them at me because I'm curious. Oh no, I suck at PvP. You probably killed me. I mean, maybe. I don't. I mean, I'm not really focused on killing people at the minute. I'm just trying to. When we were streaming, it was more so just focus on chat and try not to look stupid. Is really my biggest concern. I teabag. It's a sign of respect, and that's probably somewhat accurate for some people. Probably not accurate for everybody. Starts to talk about teabagging, Twitch throws in an ad. Oh, that's terrible timing. But what I was saying is, like, what is your thoughts on teabagging? Because the developers have kind of come out and said, like, So I wanted to kind of give you my thoughts because I think I know how the developers are saying it. But I wanted to hear what you guys' initial thoughts were. So Possess says, I don't do it, but it's part of gaming. I agree with that sentiment. Ever since what, Halo? Was Halo the first game that it became? Was Halo the first game where teabagging became like a big staple? It's weird to call it a staple of gaming. But is that the first? Is that the first instance of it? I just crouch in and out of sneak so my set works. So, from my experience, from seeing people who have been getting banned for teabagging, or getting warned, I should say. I don't know if there's been anyone that's been actually permanently banned. It's not the act of teabagging that gets you in the most amount of trouble. So, like, as somebody that gets targeted a little bit, I have been teabagged, even if they're not the people that kill me. I do have Discord. It's in the description below. As somebody who has been teabagged a lot, I don't think that it's the teabagging that gets people in trouble. It's the messages that they send afterwards. A lot of times I think that people will target certain players and then harass them, and then they'll continue to teabag them, kill them again, message them again. I've seen that, and I think that's what gets people in trouble. Because I think that you're not going to get banned for teabagging, like, realistically, and you're not gonna. I don't even think you're gonna get warned for it. But I think what will happen is if you're messaging somebody like you're trash, you're terrible, log off, you suck, stuff like that, and you're teabagging them, and then you kill them, message them again. I think that's where you get into a situation where you are gonna get warned by the devs, because it's gonna come under like a toxicity clause. And granted, these are all hypotheticals. I'm not saying that, somebody could say, like, you deserve to be castrated, or, they could say something terrible. I don't want to say what comes to mind because I don't want to get banned on YouTube. Thank you for the subscription, Darren Morgan. But I think that's where people actually get in trouble. It's not teabagging that's getting people in trouble. It's the act of teabagging, messaging, getting into an argument, getting into an insult fest, and then people probably saying insults that people go, you all can think of the insults in your head that people probably say that gets them in trouble. I just get annoyed when people teabag and they're not involved in the kill. Like, if you get killed by like 10 people and you're one dude, they should not teabag you, especially the guy in the back who didn't do anything. That's the only part that I'm like, what did you do? What was your contribution? But I've just come to accept it. Like, anytime I do a battleground and I die for any reason, somebody will probably walk over and teabag me, even if they were not involved in any of my death. It's just kind of a natural part of what happens. Oh my gosh, that was some hot lag. No. Ah, my meteor still went off. Screenshot and turn them in. Well, I mean, I'm not going to screenshot people and turn them in. Like, if people are like, oh my god, it's getting so framey. If people are like actually harassing me, which I've not experienced, not really at least, then I might, but like, one, I don't want to get people in trouble because then I'll just look as some guy who, you know, I killed Jake in a battleground and then he reported me. Now I have a warning. Like, that just makes me look like an idiot and an asshole. And two, like, it's not, I don't think that there's any ill intention, you know? Like, when I played games like Ark Survival Evolved, and people sent me my IP address, and then they doxed my internet offline, you know, that's different. Like, that's more, that's a little bit, oh my god, the frames are getting horrible. But that's, you know, like, stuff like that is actually a serious case of harassment. You know, not, you know, oh, I killed this guy. You know, they just Peter Griffin laugh. That's not really anything that I take too serious. I almost think it's funny more than anything. And sometimes if I recognize some of my viewers and they're on the ground dead, I'll walk over and then I'll emote on them. Which, if you think about it, what's the difference between emoting and, you know, teabagging? Oh, I don't think I do have my emotes, you know? Oh, look, here. You can use the glimmer dust. Oh, that's like teabagging to a much better degree. Teabagging is overrated. Use the glimmer dust. I hate that one mount that it's like purpley when people jump on top of it because it makes me feel like I'm about to be dark convergenced. Like, it's like the frames are warning me. Oh my god, what is happening in Quagmire? But no, you guys can feel free to teabag, emote, and send playfully harassing messages as much as you want. Oh yeah, the mistletoe emote. It's like, yeah, which is another good point. What do they think that these emotes are going to be used for? That's why I think that it's not the teabagging that gets people in trouble. It's the messages that they send. Unfortunately, you can't use the memento in Cyrodiil, or there would be so many more shit-talking things that you could do. They know, exactly. They know what these emotes are going to be used for. But I've also seen some pretty heated discussions between ESO players about PvP. So, like, I can imagine how the devs, if they had to look into it because somebody reported it, they'd be like, fellas, please don't do this. Please don't say this. I don't think the developers are very ban heavy either, like, realistically. Somebody could correct me. Have you guys ever been... People use emotes for things other than ERP? You know, hey, you never know. Hey, it's all exactly. It's all over the Facebook pages. I watched a guy get into a Facebook argument because they were just in two guilds that just weren't the same. I was like, what in the world are these guys fighting about? Have you guys ever been, just out of curiosity, have you guys ever been suspended on ESO or had any problems? I've only ever had to submit 2 tickets. One was because I didn't get an achievement correctly, and the second one was because my mail wouldn't let me take out an item that I had purchased, and it said that in the mail there was like, I bought like Kudo ruins or something. I bought like 10, and in the mail it said there was like 10,000, and the number was like glitched off the screen. So but I couldn't take it out of the mail, so I was like, if you guys want to give me 10,000 kudas, no complaints, you know, like, feel free. But it was like a bug on whatever happened when I bought it. 3 days for swearing in chat. My friend got a communication ban last month. Was it a communication ban through Microsoft or through ZeniMax, though? Just out of curiosity. Because I know Microsoft, their communication bans are a little more. Sometimes I feel like if you just if somebody swears at you in a Microsoft message and you report it, they're just like, "You're banned," you know, like queso. You're done. It was only in game. Oh, that's interesting. What did he say? If you can repeat it. maybe you can't say though. I don't want to get you in trouble. Let's see this. This is respectful. You're level 2,617 and you're on Sweet Roll. This is a man's mount right here. Message the guy saying, GG, I keep messing up my shit. He reported me. Sometimes I do think that there's an automated system, and then it just is like, oh, you said a bad word, you're done. You're canceled. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription, Bosco. Good to see you here. Pretty sure I saw you somewhere. You on Xbox? Prisoner Imposter. She told the other player to get effed because he was being an asshole. I mean, that'll do it too. I keep a mental memory of all of you. What does L? I don't know what that means. L parentheses? Do I want to know what it means? Is saying it out loud something that's going to get me in trouble? I don't know. If you swear to say anything bad in an Xbox message, a bot will ban you 100%. Unless there's like some really poor bastard, you know, that every day just has to go down a list where he's like, yep, 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 yep. You know, like just 24/7. Don't dismount me right there. That would be not ideal. We're 93 concurrent viewers though, so thank you guys. The support on Twitch and YouTube is fantastic. Happens straight away. What's weird is I've sworn in Xbox messages, I think you have to actually be reported. I think somebody has to actually report you, but I don't swear like. I don't swear often, I guess. This would have been a while ago. Yes, it has to be reported? Okay. I mean, I'm sure if you said something bad enough, it might auto-flag. You know, like, you said, you know, if you were in a Modern Warfare 3 lobby and you wrote all that down, you probably it wouldn't need to be reported. It probably would just go straight to the NSA, and then you'd be on a watch list. I'll tell you a fun fact, by the way, for those of you who enjoy my social work stories. So I had an investigation that was very serious, and they actually pulled his Discord messages and his Xbox messages through a subpoena. A lot of people know that, you know, the government can come and get your, you know, your Facebook messages, text messages, when you make phone calls, etc. They went for this kid's Xbox messages. It was wild. What's the best way to find an achievement in the achievements tab? I actually don't know. I feel like that's a pretty unrefined place. It's not the NSA, they don't pay too much attention. Well, I think it depends. I agree, though. The government organization that I was working with was a law enforcement agency. Yeah. I don't know if I ever told that story on stream, but I'm worried that it would get me in trouble. Like, I've always hated the people who tell stories that are like, and I used to pew-pew. I'm like, oh, for the love of all that is holy, please don't use words like that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Taz Devil. Thank you, thank you. You guys are fantastic. The support you guys are showing. But he was, how can I say this gracefully? He was trying to purchase items that, if combined together, would create a kaboom. And he bought all the items needed to make the kaboom on Amazon, and the government becomes notified if you try to do that. In the same way, I don't know if you guys know this too, but when I worked at Walmart as a supervisor, it would like if you bought all the stuff to make certain drugs at a register, it would also flag. Amazon does the same thing. If you buy certain items, and you'll get in trouble, and they'll show up at your door, and then what they'll do is they'll send a subpoena out, and then they'll show. Oh my gosh, this is a bad lag spike. Ooh, really bad lag spike. We're out. Yeah, they'll come with receipts. I just hope it doesn't say booted from server. Cannot connect. I had that yesterday, and I had to literally spam A for like 5 minutes. Well, maybe it won't be too bad. It does actually flag a lot of farmers. You are correct. The difference though is that farmers are not 10 years old. Oh my god, they all got killed in the lag spike. That's tragic. This was a kid who had significant mental problems, and they found a manifesto. And most farmers don't have manifestos for taking revenge against the world. Maybe, well, I guess maybe it depends on what's going on. Corn crops not corning like it used to. Would you do a Conan Exiles open server? I don't. I actually really enjoyed Conan Exiles. My problem with Conan Exiles is sometimes I play it and I'm just kind of like, I feel kind of done. Yeah, he was gonna get in trouble, I think, regardless, just because of how open he was about what was going on. Yeah, it gets bugs or blight. Yeah, I have experienced a lot of unique situations in my job at CPS. Um, that one was the most unique because the FBI called me and said basically, "Hey, this 12-year-old kid that you have because he was truant from school, just wanted to let you know that we have an investigation on him. We've acquired a warrant, and we found all this information on his social medias, and we are, taking these steps." And so that was a fascinating experience. It is insane. It was probably the second craziest phone call I've ever received early in the morning, because it called me like right as the office opened at 8 a.m. I received another call at 8 a.m. one day. So if you get called from the FBI, it actually says like FBI and then which office they're calling from. Generally, when the police call you, they call from a blocked number or a private number. So I get a call from a blocked number. Yeah, this is on console. And I'm like, okay, let me see who it is. It's probably like hospital, prison, police, whatever. And so I answer. He's like, hey, that little goofy kid that you're working with, I won't say his name, obviously. We'll call him Little Timmy. Hey, Little Timmy, has a warrant out for his arrest for 4 different criminal charges. And I'm like, okay, what are the criminal charges? What did Little Timmy do? He's like, okay, well, possession of an illegal firearm. And I'm like, okay, illegal discharge of a firearm. So I'm like, oh, shit. Attempted murder with a firearm, and then second-degree callous murder. And I'm like, oh, shit. Like, it just got worse as he was reading the charges. And I'm like, why didn't you start from the top and then work your way downwards? Why didn't you start with second-degree callous murder and then work your way down backwards to illegal possession of a firearm, It's like second-degree murder in the state that I live in is already life in prison. I'm not worried that he was caught possessing a firearm. That's actually more of a sad case than anything. Like his family was involved in a gang. They use kids to get involved in shootings and whatnot, and it's just sad that kids can be manipulated by adults and then end up in situations like that, because it's just not a lot you can do as an outside agency. it's hard to have an impact on somebody enough to keep them out of that lifestyle when their parents are actively promoting it. In all seriousness, I've been looking for the Fallmore furnishing for about a year. Nobody's selling it. Wasn't Fallmore there like not that long ago? Maybe, or it was like the tents. Maybe it was not the tents. What you should do though is there's a lot of people in a lot of trade guilds that have like houses that are set up as like furniture sales almost. You should go check out those places and see like if any of them have any of those items out. Whenever I need like luxury furnishing items, I go to their house and I say like, hey, like you have like 3 of these, and then usually they have them in the bank. Do I play any other games as much as ESO? I like No Man's Sky, and I like Stellaris is my other like go-to. Crusader Kings 3 has been pretty fun recently. I used to play Ark Survival a lot, but then I realized that I valued my sanity, so I don't play that really as much anymore. Lack of support, family, just sad. Yeah, that's the sad thing. My house looks like a hoarding house. 2 large houses maxed out. I was really worried there for a moment that you were talking about your actual house, but then I put the context clues together that you were talking about not your actual home, which is good. Please, Oh no, I've been Dawnbreakered. I've been knocked down. Oh my gosh. I can't do the survival games. I like survival games. The problem is like they just take so much time out of your life away, All right, bricked one. Little silly goose. Yeah, I mean, I like survival games just because I feel like it's there's always something to do. And thank you for the subscription, Dragon Blaze. I appreciate you. Say thank you just in case you weren't here, this is when I usually get bombed. Okay, wait. Do style pages drop from daily quest boxes? I think so, but I think you have a higher chance on your first box of the day, and then it's pretty reduced. I've been getting like a ton of these boxes. I can't open my mail. Why can't you open your mail in combat, by the way? Isn't that like the whole point of like sending letters during war so that you could like, read them during wartime? Isn't that why we use like carrier pigeons? Let me read my mails on a max while I'm in combat. Which, by the way, if you haven't checked out the video on how to cheese the rewards for previous yesteryear's boxes, I highly encourage you to do that. It's a pretty good way to get valuable items for yourself that are rare, that are usually worth like multi-millions if you're on PC, even multi-millions for some of them on console, but most of them are worth a few $100,000. You can't resell them, obviously, but you can still own them, which I always think is cool. Almost a 48. It is a slow experience. Wait, did my thing wear off? Colovian War Tort wore off. I think you mainly do out of the gold one. Yeah, out of the golden one but that's the one that you get for your alliance points, I believe. Right? Or my but you always get, all of them are gold, right? All of the boxes are gold except the rewards of the worthy crates, right? But I think it's the first one that you open each day has a higher chance to get the stuff, the juice. Am I crazy right now? I could be crazy. I'll try to open my mail when I get to a point where I'm not getting whacked. Morning, Zach. Who am I in combat with, Cinemax? That's what I want to know. Show me a mythic that says who I'm in combat with, just so I can see where these people are. Like when these situations arise. Like literally, who am I fighting right now? Who? Yeah, like these I would show you, but the game is saying that I'm in combat with somebody. I don't know who. Yeah, but at some point that's got to break like line of sight. Do not res type 0 neg megatroll. Interesting. What's the name of the dash go? This is Blink. It's like the sorcerer teleport. I think it's called Blink, right? Streak. I think Blink might be the other version of it. Let's show me. Yeah, this is the morph. A bolt escape is what it's morphed off of. It's a sorcerer ability. You can actually get something fairly similar if you're a vampire now. And you can use is it mist form. I think will blink you now as a skill, right? Somebody fact check me. I don't think this one's not a vampire. No, this one's not a vampire. I don't actually have a PvP guild. Yeah, the sorcerer is really fun. My only complaint with the sorcerer is that I really want a mythic for it, but the game will not give me any of the leads for it, and I'm not going to farm the infinite archive during mid-year mayhem. That's my only complaint. I mean, the setup that I have right now is perfectly fine and serviceable. I just like I like to have I like to wear what's best for my build, and I dedicated a lot of hours to getting that mythic, and I got none of the leads, and that hurt my soul in a way that I can't fully explain. So that was disheartening. Sorcerers are cool though. I highly recommend sorcerer. Um, I think classes is one of those unique things in ESO that everybody just fits to a different class a little bit better. And you'll also see people in the chat talking about uh, there was a guild that had to be renamed from Vixen's Valor back to Purple Platypuses because I guess the name was considered offensive. I think the vampire has a stun, doesn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about for this. Yes, you can use this to stun people too. Sorry, I had a mental moment. I was like, vampires can stun people. Nobody really uses it, but you can do it. For PvP, I usually just run with my friends, and then whoever wants to jump on. The problem with guilds, like PvP guilds, is like I need the guild trader slots, so it's like I just need to constantly have the ability to list tons of items. And so sometimes that's kind of limited the amount of guilds that I can be in. I thought about making an alt character and then just kind of shipping all my items to that alt character and then using them to just be in all these guilds, but still kind of debating on if I want to do that or not. There's some good ones. There's actually some PvP guilds that are dedicated to certain campaigns. Like Blackreach has like guilds named after it. So if you're in like Blackreach a lot, there's like the Blackreach boys. I see them pretty frequently. That's probably a pretty popular and active guild that will teach you how to do like PvP and such. And being in a ball group also just feels very powerful because ball groups are inherently overpowered. Like they're inherently set up to make sure that they can mollywop people. Usually ball groups can even take on whole zergs too. I really want to do the Hall of Fabrication to get that lead. There's actually quite a few people farming the Halls of Fabrication right now. Is it in the daily or the weekly endeavors or something? You might be able to find a group running it. Those are savages, just leaving people out here to die. Am I still in combat with? Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, the weekly is arenas. Yeah, is it there right now? Because I seen somebody farming it earlier, and I was like, why are they farming it? Somebody said something about weekly endeavors. That could have been last week's endeavors, though. I could be off on when it shifted over. Now I can mount. This game is so weird. It's a daily? That's wild. Like, is it a daily today, or was it the daily yesterday? See, like this effect of getting on your mount just looks like somebody is activating Dark Convergence, and I'm just mentally prepared to get sucked into a portal. But I can check my mail now. All right, so these are the boxes that you're getting through every time you get your AP tick. So these boxes, Palinor's Boon boxes, have a chance to get those style pages. So you can get those style pages from any of those. You also will be getting a fuck ton of scripts. 17 hours and 49 minutes remaining. See, there you go, everybody. Got the countdown on. Bosco, warn us. Give us a 5-minute update every time. Keep people on their toes. But it is probably a good way if you're interested in getting that lead. There's probably a good amount of people in the group finder that are doing it. Please don't do that. I don't want to make you do that. Oh my god. I thought I jumped over it. I wish when Vicious Death proc, it tells you who caused the Vicious Death. That's what I really hope for in the future. Like, I want to know who blew up, therefore causing me to blow up. You know, who was the bubble boy? I'm thinking after this tour ends, we'll switch to doing something else. I don't know if any of you guys want to do Battlegrounds, or if you want to do a do something a little less formal, like go to a straight up PvP campaign, a little more big battles. We could do something like that too. We go to the Imperial City as well. This build's not set up perfectly for the Imperial City, but it's perfectly serviceable. This is what I call my mobility build. It's just got good stats, good resources, and it does good damage with good defense. It's not like a jack of all trades set. It's not going to one-shot anybody, but it will still do decent amount of damage when it needs to, you know. So it would be perfectly fine in the Imperial City. Oh my goodness. His body moved. You guys see that? He twitched. Did you see it though? He literally twitched. I promise I'm not crazy. I literally watched his body twitch. Oh yeah, definitely. By the way, if you're getting into a sorcerer, one of the best combos you can do when your frames are better is you can launch a meteor at somebody, and then you can streak through them and stun them and prevent them from being able to block it. Because if you block a meteor, it does significantly less damage than if you are not blocking. Dawnbreaker's also really good too for sorcerers. I think people kind of sleep on how good Dawnbreaker actually is. And you're watching on Twitch too. Were you also the dead guy? Do you guys remember that glitch where like people would be dead, like they would be like needing to be res, and they were just like sliding on the ground, and you were like, "What in the world is going on?" That glitch is almost as annoying as the permanent debuffs that you can get. You get like year-long debuffs where you're just like, "Oh, thanks." And thank you to the 86 of you that are watching across Twitch and YouTube. Every dungeon you go in, so apparently if you go into a delve in Cyrodiil, it clears it out. It actually worked for me yesterday when I went into a delve. It took the effect off, which was nice. How are we at? 13th. We're 13th in line for the Emperorship, boys. We ain't getting number one, though, I'll tell you that. Because we're not anywhere close. It's crazy that first place has 11 million AP and I have 5.5. Like, literally, I have half of the alliance points that he does, and I'm 13th. A good gold method, though, right now, is go to Cyrodiil and sell people war torts in capped campaigns. And you'll make a decent amount of money. I've seen people upcharge them by like 10-20% of the value of these war torts. For those of you who don't know, war torts just make you level up your alliance skill faster. And it's pretty valuable right now because leveling up your alliance skill is like getting drilled in the head. Going from 40 to 50 is like leveling up from 40 to 100 in Diablo, it feels like, for no reason. The sad thing is there's no real good reason to be on any of these lists. That's why, like, I don't say number one complaint, but number one thing I want ZeniMax to look at is like if you were to look at the leaderboards, right? If you're on a leaderboard for like, oh my gosh, it's a Tales of Tribute one. Forgot about that. Like, let's say you're doing, Battlegrounds, right? Like, if you're on the leaderboard, in my opinion, you should be like rewarded heavily. You're playing an MMO with thousands, millions, more billions amounts of people, and if you're getting in the top 100 of anything, you should be showered in gifts. I think that they should look at like giving away exclusive rewards. I don't even think it's bragging rights, to be honest. Like, I've been on the top 100 for Battlegrounds on 3 separate categories multiple times, and it's like, like, it doesn't mean anything, It's not impressive. That's why I think PvP needs a bigger overhaul than PvE, because if you think about it, like, there are so many achievements, mounts, cool rewards that you can get for all sorts of PvE content, from trials, dungeons, arenas, overland content. For PvP content, it's like you could be the Emperor. Like, realistically, what's the hardest PvP achievement? Emperorship? What do you guys think the hardest PvP achievement is? Just throw it out there. You do get transmutes, yeah, for the leaderboard. And you get like a random gold item. The problem is the random gold item is hot garbage. Did he accept my resurrection? No, he didn't. Yeah, like, so is it just Emperorship is the hardest PvP achievement? Because that's not even like, I don't even think it's that difficult, to be completely honest. Somebody could tell me I'm totally wrong on this, and I'll listen. But like, to me, is wielding Valendrone harder than becoming the Emperor? Like, I don't think so. Well, I guess you have to kill somebody with Valendrone, but that's just easy. Just ult, and you'll kill somebody. Is getting a pentakill? I think, is it pentakill or whatever you have to get in Battlegrounds as achievement for that? Is that harder? Like, And then you think about like the upper echelons for PvE content, like Dragon Slayer, Trifecta runs, you know, all sorts of crazy things. And there's crazy mounts and stuff that go with it. And you're like, wow, this is like a whole lot of content behind this. I just don't see it for PvP, you know? Yeah, max for rank. I mean, you get a cool furnishing, like to give them some credit, I guess. Like you do get an Elder Scroll. I mean, like that's cool, but like give me a mount, you know? Like give me something that actually shows that I have gained. Because it's like you have to get like a ridiculous amount of alliance points. I'm in the Twitch trap and my chat has been broken. What's going on, Sweet Muffin? Your chat broke? Yeah, I'll switch over probably when my War Tort ends. I want to get the maximum benefit out of this. Yeah, something that gets more gold gain. I mean, I think converting AP to gold is like better than most people give it credit for, but at the end of the day, like for how, you know, complex it is, you would think that there'd be a little bit more rewards for doing so. Like I've always tell people that I'm probably in like the top 20%, maybe 30% of like PvPers in the game, and I have the hardest achievement that there is. You know, like I have the Emperor title. There should be there should be something that only the top 1 to 5% can strive for. I mean, maybe I'm selling myself short because I, you know, I don't know, but it's probably fairly accurate. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, an Emperor mount would be dope. All you guys' Twitch chat's broken? Twitch chat, say something. Is Rallying Cry the best way to convert AP to gold? No. That would probably be Deadly Strike, followed by Elfbane, followed by Plague Break, followed by I don't know what would be fourth. I would say Rallying Cry is probably in the top 10, but it's not the top 5. I need to start working on my PvP build for my Nightblade. It's been broke. Oh, what are you other guys saying it's broke? What the heck? Elysian's good too. If you watch my Golden Mender video from last night, I talk about because every single PvP set that you can buy with AP is available. I actually break down which ones have decent resale value. I would just check that out when you have a minute. How's it going, Zext? Well, you know, Octa, you don't really need a good PvP build. That's why I'm like showing this off to start because I'm not doing really anything. There's no real high tier gameplay here. It's just me running around capping points with, you know, a bunch of people. You could join this too. You could be damn near naked. Yeah, I mean, imagine you're me right now. What what do you see me doing that you couldn't do? You know, not even gonna go in the keep. Let's just say I'm out here, dude, just chilling, chilling. Let's imagine, you know, I'm looking at Twitch chat right now. You could do this. Running fast. Yes, you probably do want to be a little bit fast if you have a decent amount of mount speed. It might help you, but yeah. 1 bar, Sork runs Elysians, and I have 4,500 health recovery. I missed those really good health recovery builds. They were so cool. Yeah, it's in what campaign is this? Quagmire, right? Quagmire. Yeah, Quagmire. It's crazy that the top Ebonheart Pact person has 1.5 million AP. The top AD person has 12 million, and the top Daggerfall person has 11 million. It's kind of crazy. This is the type of content that I want people to like do more of if they're a lower level, you know? Like, I feel like it's just such an easy thing to do, even if you're a brand new player, low level, don't have what you need. Just get some alliance points. You see all the people here? 3,000 CP, 2,000, 1,800, 2,300, 2,300, 2,500, 2,500, 2,000, 1,800, 1,600, 1,900. Like, we need some more low levels here, you know, that are doing this. Mount speed will make this easier. What do you think about dual wield and bow, stam blade? I think dual wield is definitely good. I mean, bows are fine. Um, and I've not played a stam nightblade in a while, but I preferred using a two-hander over um, a bow. But you can build it in a way where you can use a bow pretty well too. Like, you can build anything. And the nice thing was with nightblades is a lot of times you're catching people while they're lacking. So a lot of times it's just like you already got the upper hand on them as is. It's too ugly. I mean, everyone's got their preferences. I think shields are ugly. I think it looks cool. It just depends. Please tell me I don't have the infinite debuff on me now. Oh, hallelujah. Every time I get that debuff, I'm like, it's gonna last for forever. Bow Templar is gonna go hard in this patch. I think I always wait to see until the patches are actually completed, just because I'm always like, where will this actually finish, you know? Yeah, I'm on NA. Xbox NA. PvE wise, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, too, PvE wise, like Templar has always done pretty well. There are some really good looking two-handers, too. We're up to 108 concurrent viewers. Holy Lord. This is one of the highest we've ever been without doing a developer's live stream. Usually the developer's live stream is where we get all the juice, you know, all the people. Curious how like far down we are on the search list for Twitch. Twitch is always like, you deserve to be higher. You always feel a little goofy when I'm on Twitch. So thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys get something good from your Osboro crown crates. Maybe you get a single tri-stat potion, you know? Maybe instead of a tri-stat potion, you get yourself a single crown gem, you know, right? Or you know, something like that. Something to you know, maybe add to your retirement. Anyone else get 5K as an apology? What? I don't know what they're talking about. As I get distracted. Oh, they're talking about fixing the guild name. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, JP Frydatch. Thanks for the res earlier. It says Solaris or Solaris. Anytime. Drops aren't on for you. Do you already have the drop, Kiffin? I think it's the same drop that's been enabled for a few days now, so you may already have it. Oh. Does it say when you click the drop, like the drops icon, does it pop up with anything that says like, oh, you're working towards da 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 da? Nothing there. Huh. That's weird. Is there some type of set that I could use on stamina characters? Like I have an Arcanist and a Nightblade, both stamina. Could I grind for some type of that would be good on both? I got a monster set. I think it's usable. Slime Crawl Hat. Well, I'll tell you a secret. The best in slot sets for PvE, stuff like Pillar of Nirn, is just naturally good for everything. Unless you're talking about PvP, then even still you can generally find stuff that's pretty good across multiple people. So it just kind of depends from that perspective. PvE versus PvP makes a big difference, but like a lot of endgame PvE sets are pretty universally good. Like Harpooner's Kilt, Pillar of Nirn, Kinra's, just generically good PvE sets have been generically good for a long time, you know? Reliquin. Yeah, like that's, and I think that's part of the economic stagnation too, is like a lot of sets that have been good, like, and I know Pillar of Nirn was nerfed a little bit, but it's still really good. It's been good for years. You know, people have had that set for how long now? Order's Wrath, yeah, I mean, Order's Wrath is a good set. It's kind of crazy how good some of these crafted sets are too that we're getting into. It's like anytime Octa. Wasn't it nerfed a little bit? Not this patch, but like the last year, like a patch last year or something. Am I misremembering? I remember that because I seen a title that was like Pillar of Nirn is dead, and usually when somebody says like something's amazing or awful, it's usually neither of those things. 118 active viewers. Jeez. Not the man on a horse. So Jake, where's the cat? She is actually asleep under the bed. Usually after she eats her breakfast or morning food, she goes and takes a nap. I saw that video too, LOL. Yeah, I didn't want to mention it was a video because I don't want to cause any shade, but yeah, I always hate when people are like, you know, like let's say a movie comes out, like Deadpool comes out, it'll be like Deadpool is the worst movie ever made ever. You're like, I don't think that's true. Shattered Fate better for PvP or PvE? PvP probably. Didn't they change the damage on it? Am I like misremembering? Am I crazy? I mean, Pillar of Nirn is still good. I will always say that it's still good, but I'm just like, I'm going crazy. You know what set was actually sent into the Shadow Realm was Mara's Balm. Mara's Balm was taken out back and put down like Old Yeller. Rest in peace, Mara's Balm. Still miss those Mara's Balm days. It was such a nice little easy set to wear and pilot. Now what? Hunning's Rage and Mother's Gaze, any good? I used to rock them blue and gray more. That is an interesting combination of things. I mean, it doesn't sound like the worst combination of things, but I definitely would try to use something a bit more meta-esque. Yeah, maybe there were two different things. Yeah, 30 seconds. Mara's Balm was changed to 30 seconds. Why? Why they could have made it like 20, 22. You know, 30 was just wild. Dude jumped on his mount again, and I thought I was about to get blown up. Yeah, Mara's Balm was sent to the Shadow Realm. I miss it so much. I used to love that setup. And Plague Break was nerfed too, but Plague Break seems to have, I think Plague Break was nerfed twice, right? And it seems to still have kind of maintained decency throughout that whole time period. Pillar of Nirn and Telvanni Peninsula I like to rock when I'm doing more heavy stuff with companions. I like some Darlock Brave for the visual and Sneaky Sneaky or Hexo's War when I'm doing group stuff. Always looking for something else for group play. You see that same suggested combo. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff is kind of sad to see it get nerfed. But I wish it. Oh, he's getting teabagged. Hey, get that chat. Get that guy. Write that name down. I'm already DMing the developers right now, submitting my ticket. We're at 19 minutes and then we'll go do Battlegrounds. If you're on Xbox and you want to join me and you promise to play the objective, go to Battlegrounds together. But you had a pinky promise that if it's domination, that you're going to go take those flags like a good little cherub. That's all I ask. It was, but I also think it was changed to before. I think it was also like the damage output. So I think they nerfed the damage output, and then they nerfed the whether it could be used for PvP or PvE. I think it was nerfed twice. Just because Plague Break used to be the shit. Are you gonna play the objective? Oh heavens. Oh heavens, they're coming. I die a lot, but I'm totally objective driven. Well, hey, maybe we could drop down those elos too, you know, maybe that'll help us. Let me res him, do you think? The guy that just put Daedric mines around me. Alright, okay, alright. We're all cool here. Everyone's cool. Somebody's at me from behind. That's not cool. Currently using Plague Break, and it doesn't feel as great as I've heard it is. I think it's one of those sets, too, that it's been nerfed, and I think a lot of people remember how it was, not where it is now. It's kind of like when I talk about Dark Convergence. Dark Convergence has some really cool clips, and it's talked about pretty highly, but I just don't think it's as good as people make it out to be. Like, I used the Dark Convergence setup a long time ago, and I got bored. I was like, okay. It's like, this is it? I think this is what we're doing? I might try it again, just because, you know, it's mid-year Mayhem. You probably could bomb some kids and look really cool. You know, screenshot your clips and impress the ladies with it. But, you know, besides that, I don't know. Last domination, I went 20-0. My team got all the flags. It was glorious. Did you come first or second, though? Hopefully you actually won. Wish there was class weapon sets. I think they might do that in the future. What I hope is not necessarily that. I want class, or I want mythic weapons. I think that would be dope. Mythic weapons, I think, would be really cool. Because, I mean, I like class-specific stuff, but, like, sometimes I'm just like, the class-specific stuff is just so... I don't know, because I'm like, man, I wish I could use this on another class, you know? Type thing where I'm like, man, this is so cool, but like, why restrict it to one class? Does that make sense? Just kept ganking the flag carriers. There you go. Yes, we won. That's good. It also sounds like Vixen's Valor is going to get their guild name back. They're not going to be the Purple Platypuses anymore. Good for them. Good for us, because I guess technically I'm in the guild. I don't want to sound like I'm not a team player. Most of the sets are released are pretty lackluster. It's a fine balance. I was talking to Paradox about this too. It's tricky because on one hand, right? So imagine if like every time a new dungeon or zone came out, new best in slot set came out, right? Like that'd be pretty annoying because you're like, oh, I gotta go make another, you know, I gotta gold out another new set. I gotta go grind out this new content. Like that would be pretty annoying. It'd be kind of taxing. You'd almost feel like Destiny, where you're almost like starting from scratch to a lesser extent, because obviously your other sets are still probably pretty competent. So it's like, what's the balance? Like, how often should the developers shift the meta to where something else is now the best thing for you to wear? That way there's some stimulation of you need to go out and get something new. Yearly, bi-yearly, semi-annually, like how often do you think is reasonable for stuff like that to occur? It does have class specific gear. It does, and they're adding a new set inside it as well. I think it's due to the event we're getting players that don't PvP and BGs more. That's true too. Like you're getting more people who are doing content that they don't normally do. I wish you could change the colors more with scribing. I wish I was going to have an all blue glow night blade. Surprised they added orange and yellow. They misunderstood the update a wee bit. I think that that's going to be something that they continue to do over time. Like I wouldn't stress about stuff like that. It definitely seems like they're going to kind of continually add those types of things. Oh, we did it. We got to 48. Oh my goodness gracious. We're only 2 away from being where I want to be maxed out. I think 6 months or a year, 3 months was too much, but a year was nice. Wait, I think 6 months or a year, 3 months was too much, but a year was nice, but seemed a while. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I always thought ESO was a grind until I played Neverwinter. Yeah, you play any other like MMO game and you're like, wow, ESO is pretty easy. Like it's pretty kind. I think they changing the meta at the start of the year and halfway through the year, but not drastically. Something good, but also has a downside. So you have to choose more. I think that would be good. I'm also excited to see how this new PvP update is. Like, what is it? You know, that'd be great. Like, we're at the point where we're already almost at Q3. We don't even know what Q4 is. I still don't like PvE versus PvP gear. Even in other MMOs, I'm riding along and I have to change gear if I'm fighting on an orc, but I want to deal with a human non-PvE and I have to get off my horse and change gear for combat. I agree with that sentiment. It's annoying to have to switch. There are some sets that are good for both PvP and PvE. The problem is that generally what you're trying to do, like killing a player, is very different than killing a world boss, and that it's hard to not have it be that way, if that makes sense, because it's just a very different way to a fight, essentially. You know, for example, in a trial you might not take any damage. You know, if you're in a situation where you're taking 0 damage in a trial, why would you build any sort of health? You know, why would you try to build any sort of armor? If you're in a situation where you're getting whacked by like tons of enemy players, you're probably going to have to build in some of those things. So that's where it just becomes tricky from a balancing standpoint. I'm enjoying my Essence Thief Arcanist next patch, maybe not as much with less vamps around. I'm curious how the less vampire thing is going to affect. I've always wondered like how many players are vampires, werewolves, and stuff. I'll show you here in 1 second. And give it a sub, says Mr. Medieval Helm. I appreciate that. We are running Ancient Grace with Gaze of Sithis, Necropotent, Swarm Piece as the shoulder to give us Mag and Stam, and then Trainee to kind of top it up. It's pretty much just a straight resource build. It's a pretty generic build that I made that was just an easy kind of like jack of all trades, got good mobility, good resource stats. I mean, you can see even a non-Cyrodiil or a non-CP campaign, we got 48k Magicka, 34k health, 19.2k stamina. Obviously, we've got different types of buffs right now, but it's a good stat build that I like to use. Yeah, the vampire, I don't know. I don't know what they plan to do with the vampire. The only nice thing about vampire is now you can be a stage 1 vampire and get the damage reduction. So, is that more valuable, you know? Because, like, you used to have to be a stage 3 and you have to take significantly more debuffs. So now it's like how you just, you know, now you just get to be a vampire. If you want to use the buffs, adrenaline, you just have to go over to Twitch and then link your ESO and your Twitch account together. Technically, they're not on YouTube, but I dual stream, so it has the same thing on both YouTube and Twitch. The new vampire, you lose 20% reduction, but you gain 50% health recovery. I don't think will be as much as people think. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I play a lot of Marvel Snap, and sometimes the funny thing about Marvel Snap is and they nerf cards. It's a card game. A lot of times, it's not always about how good or bad a nerf is. It's how bad it feels. A lot of times, people react more on emotion than logic when it comes to nerfs. Like, people will say, "Oh, it's nerfed." Somebody will make a YouTube video like, "Vampirism is dead," and then everybody will just stop being a vampire, even if arguably it's better or worse. That doesn't matter. How's it going, Mag and Pie? And thank you guys for all the support. We are still over 100 viewers, which is wacky um, for this time, especially because I'm sure there's a lot of other people streaming right now. Do this full time. I'm just a part-time fella. I don't even know if I'd consider myself part-time. I'm more of like a PRN. Don't hit me, fellas. That's not nice. I like stage 4 vampire for increased skill cost used with the increased damage based on missing resources. Also, this is my first time getting to catch you live. Always watch your vids though. So hello. Well, thank you, Velvet. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. I tried to do this at a different time period because a lot of people are in different time zones. Only I think like 40% of my audience is in North America. So when I stream like the North American time period, a lot of you guys might not see it because only 40% of you are in America. Yeah, UK here exactly. I have a lot of Australian people as well. Some people in Asia as well. Why am I? It's like, there we go. It's like blue balling me. You want to get on the mount? Huh? You want to get on? Yeah. So I'd like to get on, please. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. I mean, stage 4 vampire does have its benefits. I think stage 4 vampire is still going to be used for like certain Nightblade builds, one-shot builds, and stuff like that. But overall, I think that it's probably going to be relatively universal that stage 1 vampire will be the new, you know? Welcome from Europe, Shadow. This is the first time you showed up as a suggestion on Twitch, but I watch all your YouTube videos. That's interesting. I don't know. I always feel a little weird because I don't know how to tag my videos on Twitch. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to put. And Twitch puts me really far down in their algorithm. I'm curious where I am right now. Take a look. Start yelling in chat if I'm like getting mollywopped. Where are we on Twitch? They were fourth row down, baby. And I never quite understood that because I'm like, with how many viewers we have, we should be a little bit higher. We should be a little higher up on the Twitch list, but I don't know what Twitch uses for their little algorithm. Oh, here's my cat. What's she doing? You want to say hi to your peoples? She's like right next to the mic. Oh, I think she's going back. Do you want to say anything? Evie. Nope, you don't want to say anything to your viewers. She's right. Can I lift you up? Nope, she wants to sit on my lap. Oh my gosh. I wish I had the Mora's Whisper. I truthfully wish that I had it, but I do not. Because the game is like, we're not going to give you this one lead for it. But here's Evie. You want to say hi? You want to say hi into the mic? Sit down on me. She wants to sit on my lap. I don't want to make her annoyed. Evie, everybody loves you. I'll get so many more viewers if you just stay on screen for a little longer. Can I lift you up again? Yeah. You like blend in with my shirt. You look so unamused. I'm so sorry. You're just like staring at the camera like. Everyone should spam meow. What's weird is she only meows if she wants something. Usually she like chirps. She's like, I don't know how to make the noise. It's like a chirping noise is how she usually communicates with me. Meow is like I'm hungry, and it's like, all right, I know. She'll be like, can't we eat an hour early today? And I'm like, no. She's like, but why not? Don't you make these choices? We've just moved houses too, and there's major cat politics on the street in our new place. It's very exciting. What is major cat politics? Like cats outside bickering at each other? It's almost like a bark. Yeah, it's kind of unique. That's how she speaks when she's not like meow is like I need something or I want something or I'm concerned, you know. Yeah, the little noises are always cute. Now she's sitting on me. Like when you guys were like, you guys should get a cat can. I'm like, the problem is you blend in with the darkness. Yeah, we need to like put on like a collar or something so they can see you. That way you don't just blend in with the darkness. And we'll get her a Cadwell's hat. I think we could put this on. Something like this. Just take this little hat off and then put it on her. I'm sure she'd love that. Top row number 2 on ESO Twitch. For real? Is it the cat? Quick, Evie, we need more. Quick, say something. Can you meow for me? No meows. It's just purring. I don't think the purring is. I have a noise gate on, so that way you guys don't hear my fan, so you're not going to be able to hear it probably. Lots of squabbling. There's a big tabby who usually bullies everyone, but he met his match this morning with a big gray cat. There's a poor black one, quite young, I think. Gets bullied by everybody. That's sad. The lazy, lardy black and white cat. Lots of cats. That is interesting. There is a black cat that also lives outside where I live, and it kind of scared me because she looks like Evie does, and I was like, like. I like look out the window and I see a black cat. I'm like, Evie, did you escape? Yes, the little cat cameras. Oh my gosh, I got cat fur on my face. I love those little cat cameras. I can never trust Evie to go outside. She's been inside her whole life and she does not like going outside. Even if you offer it to her, she'd be like, no. Is there deadly daggers are only selling for 80,000 on PlayStation? Deadly daggers on console are worth like 300K. I've never seen a deadly dagger sell that low. Now that could just be markets. Every market is always different and exists in a vacuum. So I'm not saying that's wrong by any means, and there definitely could be a flooding of specific sets because deadly does get recommended frequently. So it's very well possible that it has become flooded. Tell me why Mr. Medieval said give some likes and subs and YouTube flagged it as spam. Tell me why. This is why, like, sometimes I have to go and manually, like, allow some of your comments on YouTube because, like, some of you guys just comment the word spam because I say, like, as long as your comment doesn't get removed, and I have to go and manually approve it because YouTube will be like, we found the spam comment, and I'm like, yeah, that literally is spam. It says it. It says it. It's right there. Yeah, if you play on a specific server, like if you go into Discord, right, there's the guild trader list. If you go and or the trader list, excuse me, if you look in there, you'll see every good alliance point set. I would check all of them because if any set's good, there's a real good chance that you're going to be able to make a decent amount of money off of it, regardless of how meta it is. A lot of people think that you need to sell the best set. That's actually not necessarily true. You just need to sell a set that not a lot of other people are selling and has a decent supply for it. Yes, please keep liking the video if you're on YouTube. I don't know what you guys do on Twitch. I don't really quite fully understand it yet. I don't know how Twitch works, really. Just keep watching, I guess. I don't know. We got 1.1k followers on Twitch. Woo! We twerk here on Twitch? Oh no. I feel like Twitch it goes off engagement and chat, so I just have to keep asking you questions. J Crod says, "Hey Jake, how's it going, J Crod? You gotta remind me, do you still need the Nernhold bow?" Yeah, but just keep typing in Twitch chat. Just say all the things. Thanks, Jake. Has fun, says Zach. I hope you have fun as well. Everyone has a good Saturday. That's just a theory, though. That could be. I mean, it sounds reasonable. Sounds like it could be like a. I think too during it would make sense too because during the developers live stream we usually get the most amount of like Twitch viewers, and I think part of it is because everyone's like talking a lot because everyone's like, you know, the developers are doing this is what I think about this update, you know, like so there's a lot of like, you know, a lot of chit chatting. Yeah, I think that would make sense, Velvet. It's very annoying. I've missed so many events because of moving. Can't play either at the minute. Boo, no extra AP for me. Set up the hotspot, you know. But I feel your pain. I missed the Jubilee event and the missed that event because of stuff. I also didn't really get to participate in Zenthar a whole lot because I was also moving as well. So I feel the pain. The nice thing is that if you guys need alliance point sets, there are so many people who are trying to just offload their alliance points right now that you can make a good amount of money. Like if you're just somebody who can you send it to me again what you need, J-Crod, and I'll send it to you when I leave the campaign. Send it to me on Discord and I'll send it to you. And make sure if you're watching on YouTube that you please like the stream. Even though everybody's switching from YouTube to Twitch to get the drops, it still helps show people on YouTube like, oh hey, I can go get a drop on the YouTube because that's the reason that I still primarily stream to YouTube is that a lot of people don't really know that these things even are existing because we're all YouTube watchers primarily. Like I don't go on Twitch for funsies. Like I just prefer YouTube, you know. If you guys had to pick between YouTube or Twitch, which one would you pick between? If you had to sit and watch one all day, would you rather be stuck on Twitch or YouTube? Just let me know, because I'm curious. Because I would 100% rather be stuck on YouTube. Or just which one do you prefer, Twitch or YouTube? I don't want to, Twitch has full South Park episodes? What? What? Twitch has too many ads. That's pretty accurate. I don't mind either platform. The content is the content, and the chat is the chat. Droops, but prefer YouTube. It's fair. There's some streamers that I really enjoy watching. My favorite streamer to watch is actually Queso. I feel like he is such a good content creator. Why aren't you on a team? You get more alliance points that way. I was thinking about I'll probably leave soon anyhow. YouTube isn't gonna give me as much ads. That's true. I watch live streams on Twitch and videos on YouTube. Sorry, I was saying drops and a stupid overexcitement, but I didn't think it was okay. I figured that's what you meant. Queso is very funny, but he's just been playing Roblox. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy like his personality a lot. Like I almost wish that I could like have his personality. I could steal it, you know. YouTube is far better, says Zext. It's probably accurate. There's a delay in the video. There's always a built-in delay. You can say your ad preferences on Twitch? Huh. Like as a viewer? How does that work? Like what is setting your ad preferences do? Does it spread them out? Does it like get you caught up? Because doesn't it like if you get like an ad on Twitch, it's like if you get an ad on Twitch, isn't it like oh, by the way, now you can't that's what I'm looking for. Now you're like caught up, like you missed that whole segment. I just like how you can usually just skip 1 or 2 ads on YouTube in 5 seconds. That's true too. I would say get an ad blocker, but if you're watching my videos, maybe not the ad blocker. Maybe turn the ad blocker off when you watch my videos. No, you're good, Dragon Blaze. You're still right on cue. I mean, pretty much. I mean, it's not a large delay. I mean, some ESO streamers I watch set theirs to only play at set times rather than when people first join or other variations. Oh, I don't know. So like, you have to have certain like there's like Twitch affiliate, Twitch partner, and they gives you certain rules. I don't know what rules and abilities I have to do stuff like that. That's stuff I just truthfully don't know yet. I have to do some more research into Twitch. I do enjoy Twitch, but I always feel like Twitch only ever gets any love like for ESO when there's a Twitch drops enabled. And Twitch drops are not enabled very often. And like I mean, imagine if Twitch drops were enabled right now and it was like a ridiculously good crown crate. Like imagine it was like you could get like a crazy good mount. Like imagine it's like what are the crowds in it? What's in it right now? Imagine you get the diamond anniversary ones, right? I mean, granted they're a little bit, but imagine you could get one of these bad boys. I think people would just be flooding in, and people might say, oh, well, it benefits people on Twitch too much, but like anyone can make a Twitch account, and there are plenty of other games that I know that do like crazy Twitch drops often because it's good for the game because people want to have like they want to have a reason to watch something. Like I play Marvel Snap a lot. They give you ridiculously good rewards. YouTube is working on implementing drops. I do know that they're trying to figure out how they can do it. And yeah, crown gems and mimics. I mean, which are good. I mean, I like crown gems and mimics. Like those are important things. Like I appreciate those like pretty significantly. But it's like I would like a little more something. Oh, what the? Oh goodness. All right, but after this loop, I'm gonna go do some battlegrounds, and then if you guys want to join me, just message me. We'll go together. Hopefully my elo, because I've used this character for a long time. Hopefully I don't make us face people who are ridiculously good. You can get a mount from the Osboro crates. Oh, had a stretch. Ooh. I have a twin here? What? My twin? Or, hear me out, great stream idea, I go sit in Riften voice chat all day until I get my account taken down for a community guideline strike. So I'll be there for like 2 minutes. Rolling deep with the squad and crowd here, looks fun. Yeah, I'll probably switch campaigns, because this one is like full and it's really just focused on fighting in this one little contained area. I'm going to switch to Battlegrounds, and then I'm going to switch this guy, just because he's got the same mount. Is that who you're talking about? Do you think that I look like Zext? The Emperor? Is it Emperor armor, right? Alright, so after we recap this keep, we will leave Quagmire, and then we will go join Battlegrounds, and then just send me a message and I will queue us up. Ah! I don't know how I didn't get pulled into that, honestly. Do you ever play no proc? I do actually really enjoy no proc, and the setup that I'm wearing is actually really good for no proc. The problem is I don't think there's really anybody in no proc right now. Work from home means I can play ESO all day. That's kind of what I was doing the other day. I was just trying to like chill, near some big combat zones, play, while I was on some work calls. If I'm just listening, I had a training too, where I was like, I don't need like I can focus on a training while I'm like, in Cyrodiil, The only downside is it's hard to PvP while you're also trying to focus, which is sometimes why I'm like a little apprehensive about PvPing while streaming, because it's a bit tricky. But the way I've set it up now, it's a little easier on my head, because like now I can look at chats right here, games right there, versus trying to like look on one small computer screen that's like got a capture card, so it's a bit of a delay. You don't want a delay when you're in Cyrodiil. Let's see, what is no proc looking like right now? What does it look like? That's what? Ravenwatch? Oh my god. I kind of want to go there just to see what it's like. So here, we're going to do, this is a fantastic way. So say you want to leave. We just queue to go to the Imperial City, baby. And we are right on out of here. Boom. We are out of Cyrodiil. When the game registers that we're not lagging. We're probably about to get our cheeks clapped by like 50 L's there. They're like, what the hell? He's a wizard. And then you want to make sure that you don't take your 192,000 Televar into the actual city. You just hit exit. And now you are back in whatever zone you came from. I was going to do ARC videos. The problem is like I just don't enjoy I just don't enjoy playing the game. That's why I don't like it, because I never like making negative videos. Somebody needed something. Oh, J-Crod needed something. All right, so send me a message if you guys want to join me on Battlegrounds, and I need to go make something real quick. Never mind, I'm out. What happened, Erdem? I do not have any EU tunes. I don't know when they're actually going to have the new crown crates. I don't think they've released the August guide yet, which is a bit weird. Yeah, that 150 recipe is ridiculously expensive. Also, whenever people change their guild houses, it leaves me perplexed and confused as to where things are. Wait, this quest marker is pointing me this way. Yeah, I don't really like the ones. Wait, what did J Crod need again? All right. And don't forget to message me if you need, if you want to join me. I will queue in here in a minute. 2 Nernhold bows, skin changers. 2 things. 1, can you make me a Nernhold bow? 2, do you know how to get this gin? Oh, wait. So do you just need 1 Nernhold bow, or do you need 2 Nernhold bows, and then you want the skin changer mode? I have the skin changer motive. Do you need the Nernhold bow in the skin changer motive style? So that's the part that's confusing me a little bit. Wait, I'm in the blacksmithing station. I'm not even in the right. Woodworking station. There we go. All right. It's gonna be really funny when I realize now that I don't have the style page. Skin changer motive. I don't think that's that far in, right? Not that one. Gosh. Getting exposed on streams, I don't have some of these things. Did I go past it? Did I go past it? Am I crazy? Somebody tell me if I'm wrong here. Where is it? I must have gone past it. That's scale collar. Oh, here it is. There you go. All right. Oh, my mail is full. I'll have to empty the mail out. Plug your gamer tag real quick. Oh, the skin changer motive comes in the new life event. So that's just one of those ones that you can buy then. It's I don't think it's that rare. I guess I should make sure I empty out my mail too, because that way if something gets sent back to me, I'm not like. All right, so I'm gonna empty this stuff out, and then we'll go and do some battlegrounds. Actually, I guess I could probably just like start queuing at the same time. Get the queue going. Hello, Jake, and hello, chat. As a fairly new player, I was wondering what types of scan people running. Yesterday, one of my guild members was scanned for 5,000 crowns, and I was wondering what situations I need to avoid. By the way, I love your YouTube videos, both educational and funny, at least at the beginning. Keep up the great work. Thank you. The number one scam that I notice is people begging for crown soul gems in chat. They'll be like a brand new account begging for soul gems. That's pretty common. Other scams, people sometimes like you'll see people selling like tri-stat potions, and they'll swap out ones that are like lower leveled, like the AP potions that you can get. People will swap out. I am not rich, by the way. Fun fact: I actually gave away a lot of my money on stream as like a video idea. I had so much more money. Yeah, you can see we're getting a lot of the motif styles, even though like they're not a decent, like your odds are not like super high to get them, but you can see we just get so many of these reward boxes. It's just ridiculous how many you can get. Oh my gosh. A lot of this stuff is just gonna get quick sold, sadly. The transmute crystals are nice though, obviously. Those are pretty neat. And in theory, it's definitely better to break down some of these things like the jewelry pieces, but I just want, there's just too many items, so I just quick sell all of them. But don't be like me. Just deconstruct your jewelry, don't just quick sell it. Yeah, I've seen that. Another thing that a lot of ESO streamers do is a gold giveaway during stream. The problem with that is that a lot of the ones that do that, they have like a community that's pretty dedicated on like, oh, well, all of my players are like Xbox players or PlayStation players. I feel like a lot of you guys don't play on Xbox and A, so I'd be like, all right, well, like none of you guys get the money then. I get to keep it. You know, like I don't. It's just you find yourself in weird situations like that where it's like, what do you do then? And that would be pretty frequent, I feel. Oh, here we go. My rule of thumb is jewelry enchants, blue and above, tear down, green and below, vendor. Yeah, that's a good rule to live by, especially for jewelry. I'm just trying to clear out my inventory. I got 3 crown mimics from the free crown drop. I think that insane RNG you would need for that to happen. Yeah. I'm on Xbox, yeah. Yeah, if you're leveling a character for crafting, it's different. Alright, who do we got? Please tell me I don't recognize anybody. That's good. I don't think there's any of you guys on any of the enemy teams. I'm looking. Oh, we got Crazy King. Hopefully I don't get clapped on stream. That's always my fear. Yeah, it's 48k mag. It's decently good for just having good stats, being able to do enough things to keep yourself alive. The only problem is you definitely lose out on damage output, but your shields are pretty nice. The problem is that you sometimes when you don't deal enough damage output, it can kind of go against you. So some of the builds I have, I think, are a bit better for certain situations, but yeah, I like it. Oh my gosh, I just used the wrong ult. I actually didn't even register that I used the ult. What makes you lean into that? What makes you lean to that more than health as well? I mean, I think that if you have over 30,000 health, you're probably pretty fine. Um, I think that you're usually in a situation where you're okay. Um, but I think some people do as 35k or, you know, they do even more. Yeah, doing your daily writs is also really good. Whoever said that you can make a more billion amount of money. I guess technically I don't have 30. What do I have 30,000 now? 31.4 with the buffs. The only thing that sucks about the sorcerer is they do a lot of single target damage too. So if you're fighting a group of people, you have to try to keep focusing on one person. Because if you just start putting on your stuff and throwing it around between, you're not really using it as effectively as you could be. So like right now, I can't even target this person. I was thinking about doing a meme video where like I give like meme PvP tips, where I'm just like step 1, run around a tree for 20 minutes. You know, just gave advice like that. Oh, I have the wrong version of the ultimate that I want. I like undo actually quite a bit. The problem is you can't use it when you're stunned. And that, you know, is problematic because generally when you're stunned and you get hit by like 4 people, you just die. Which is not ideal when you want to be alive. Three for 3 on filleting fish? That is ridiculous. I don't even, like, I'm sure somebody could calculate the math on that, but that's got to be up there with things that you could ever hope for to happen to you. Oh yeah, run up, hide around the tower, go to stealth, you know. Where's the next one going to spawn? That's the other annoying thing about Crazy King is because they don't stay for very long, you're not really incentivized to like run across the map and take it. Because by the time you do that, you're just kind of like, game's over. Oh my fucking Twilight Matriarch died. That's the other problem with the Sorcerer version of, or the Mag Sorc, is that you're very dependent upon um, your Twilight Matriarch to keep you alive. You could use shields and you can use other things too, but you can find yourself in a situation where if you don't have your Matriarch, then you're getting mollywopped. You can't heal yourself very effectively. And Battlegrounds are also very hit and miss when it comes to team composition too. Is this the one that's above? I've not played in this map for so long. And if you've got teams that stick together like this, then you're... Oh my god. It's hard to fight an entire team at once when there's no other team even here contesting them. Well, I guess there's a single red over there shooting arrows at them. That's the fraud. There's a werewolf? God, who's the werewolf? At least our team's doing really well at taking all the points. That's really what's important anyway. It's just annoying when your team is constantly scattered and then their teams are always together because you just get ham-fisted. Like, I guarantee you the entire green team is about to come here right now. Yep, there they come. So what would be an interesting, you know, one-on-one is now a 1v4 with another team involved and a dead Twilight Matriarch. And the unfortunate thing is there's not a lot of ways you can build a Sorcerer to do like a good 1vx build. So that's where it just becomes tricky. Yeah, I mean, I'd be able to get the kill on the red guy, but that's about all I can hope to do. Nope, didn't even get that. Alright. Insta killed by disappearing assassins. I mean, you're always gonna. The thing with getting killed by Nightblades from stealth is that they're usually just hyper buffing themselves and then one shotting you. There's not. I mean, besides, you know, just situational awareness to the best of your ability, there's not a whole lot you can do. I mean, you're always going to die, like realistically. PvP is going to include you dying a significant amount of times, especially when you're getting into it, and there's nothing wrong with that. You just kind of have to not let it stress you out. Not played on this map in so long. Yeah, because, like, If you let it stress you out, you're just gonna, get killed and stressed out from it. Oh my god, they keep killing my fucking matriarch. Animals. I do like sorcerers for their single target damage, but man, sometimes I wish I enjoyed a Dragon Knight a little bit more. Also, make sure you drink potions very frequently. A lot of people sleep on potions. The type of potion will depend on your play style and different stuff like that, but overall, make sure you drink potions. It's essential. Oh my gosh, that's funny that the werewolf is just boxing all of them. Hello, red guy. Go fight them. Golly, these people. Like, if you're in a situation where it's like a 4v1, I would not target the one guy, because then the other 4 people are just going to target you even faster. But, to each their own. To be fair, we should be focusing on the objective, not team killing or focus on getting kills anyway. The thing that's annoying about this map is there's so many levels to it. And goodbye. I didn't kill him, that's funny. Threw him down with the wolves, though. They'll get him. I have faith. Yeah, I'm in the CP version of Battlegrounds, and I have a very high elo on this character. So I'm going against people who are also very high elo on their characters. Like, everybody here is probably 1500 to 2500 CP. It's just, just kind of how Battlegrounds go when you've used a character for a while. So what a lot of people don't know about elo in Battlegrounds is that it's actually based on how often you've used a character, not necessarily if you are good with the character. So like, even if you lose 1,000 games with a character, you are still fight me one-on-one. That you are still in a situation where they're going to be put against people who are, that played a while. That's the shitty thing. There's no like, if you lose, your matchmaking goes down. That's the part that frustrates me the most because I've used this character for years, so I go against the same people constantly, and it's annoying. Like, I don't want to fight the same people. Yeah, it's kind of skill-based matchmaking, I guess, in a way, because it's, if you've used character a lot, the game assumes that you're high skill with that character. But yeah, it's not the same traditional. It's not the traditional skill-based matchmaking. Come on, werewolf, get back. There we go. Yeah, so I believe though too, if you win, your points go up. The problem is they never go down. That's what makes it weird. So like, your stats will only ever go up. I think it just needs to be looked at. I think what they're trying to do is prevent people from like abusing new players in Battlegrounds. Oh great, the whole green team is coming. Golly, it's like when the FBI opens up. The other thing too is when you queue for Battlegrounds, you can pick between like queuing against teams and solos. Generally, if you pick both, you'll get into a game faster, but you will come against teams that are pretty coordinated pretty frequently. Well, they're all there's like below 50. Oh, it's above. There's a below 50 Battlegrounds, and then there's no CP. So I mean, it's those are the two options that you have. I think here it is. I'm like, this map confuses me the most on where the flags are, more than any other game mode than any of them. Oh, we're 4 and 5 and 9. Oh, you're 4 kills, 5 deaths, 9 assists. That's not the greatest warm-up match that you want to see. Our team's doing second though, which, considering how good the green team is, it's not terrible. We might be able to catch them because they don't split up from each other. So we might be able to actually catch them once the flags start spawning a little bit faster. Because that's the downside when you play, Team Puppy Guard each other and hold each other's pocket in game modes like this. Kind of lose out. Sir, you were about to get whacked by your thing there, buddy. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. There's pitfalls. Yeah, actually, I really like the Molag Ball thing that you can do in the Imperial City. So my room is getting significantly darker. There's like a cloud that like has gone over and blocked out the entire sun. Like I feel like I'm getting darker as the stream goes on. Like I'm starting my my evil mode. As the battlegrounds start, the sun sets. I do actually have a character that is a werewolf for battlegrounds, and man, is it scummy. It works great, but man, does it feel scummy. You just feel like an asshole playing as a werewolf. Oh my god, they hold. It's like they're holding hands. The team won't hold my hand. Ironically, I've never put together an actual team for Molag Ball, but every so often, I'll just find a bunch of people who are like in the sewers and we'll just kind of naturally meander over there. You can see, even though green, holds each other's hands, because they don't split up, they're actually losing in the final moments of the game. Because you have to, like, especially game modes like this, you can't just walk around as a group of 4 people. It just doesn't work very well. Is this above me? It is above me. I hate this map. I mean, I conceptually it's very cool, but when you've got these stupid flags that are always like bipping and bopping around the place, it's very annoying. This little guy wanted to stealth. The nice thing is when you're in stealth, you can't. Oh my god, there's 2 of them in stealth. Oh, there comes the green team will be here momentarily with their entire team. Yeah, so like when you get into situations where you're fighting over a flag like that, yeah, it just makes sense to leave and go to a different flag. Our best player didn't have a single kill. Yeah, that's what I dislike about a lot of battlegrounds is there's no incentive to sit and fight people. Your incentive is to just leave the fight and then go and fight other people, or to go fight on the thing. Hopefully we get a good team. We did play well that time. It does depend on the game mode, definitely. Like if this was like Chaos Ball or something, it would be different. But like Crazy King, you can't sit on each other and touch tips all day, or else you're gonna get whopped. Deathmatch. I actually enjoy deathmatch because then you actually are staying together with your team, and then it's just whatever team is just better wins, and it's usually a lot faster. Because like if you play Crazy King or deathmatch or not deathmatch, but like Capture the Relic, there's a lot of people that just fuck around and just go and kill people, and it doesn't progress the match ending. Is my problem. Like I want these games to end. That game didn't even get to the max amount of points. It was timed out. That's my biggest frustration is like I hate games where it's like the game ends because the timer ran out. Those are the most painful ones. You can see though, decent for transmutes and scripts. I think I have all these. I feel like scripts should sell for a wee bit more than what they do though. Like 3 gold, really? This is the worst part of this event, is since it all goes to your mail, your mailbox is like consistently full. And then if it's consistently full, you can't use your mail for anything else. Like if you're like selling stuff, like your mail is just flooded with these rewards boxes. You can also check out the Imperial City too in a bit. Do a couple more battlegrounds if they queue me in. I mean, you can see you just get so much stuff. We just need to make sure we put our transmute, or not our transmutes, our Telvar crystals away before we go there. Yeah, you can have definitely a lot more than one box. Oh, are you talking about... They're probably talking about the yesteryear's reward boxes. You can only ever have one of those at once, because that item is guaranteed to give you an item that you don't have. So you have to open it, bind it to yourself, and then you can buy another one. That's the yesteryear's reward boxes that you can buy with your event tickets. That's different than these ones. You buy it from the Imprezo, or whatever her name is, Impresario. One of you guys will tell me how to correctly pronounce it. Do I have all these? You see, we are just getting a ridiculous amounts of gobbledygook. This is actually, not a terrible gold method, too, just by selling all these random things. You finally got something that goes in the sticker book. And then you just go back to your mail and you do it again. You just pull out as many as you can hold again. Thank you for the subscription, Russell Hardman. The funny thing when people subscribe on YouTube is that I don't know if they're actually here watching or if they just were watching any of the random YouTube videos and then we're just like, yeah, I'll subscribe. I might try to sell these just because people are buying them to get better guaranteed rewards. If any of you guys need any of these styles too and you're on Xbox and A, just let me know and I'll mail them to you. Any of you guys need any of these styles? I'm just hammering the A button. Like, I wish there was a way you could just, like, auto unload all of your items. That would be so much better. Really did get a little darker in here, didn't it? That was a 10? A 10? Okay. Another 10. Alright. And a 4. Gotta head off. Nice catching you live, dude. Had a good stream. Thank you for stopping by. J-Crud just became a member. Well, thank you, J-Crud. You didn't have to do that. Is it just because I sent you a Nernhold Bow? You don't have to become a channel member if you guys need items, I promise. It's taking a lot longer to get into the second match. I think we still have mail. If it takes too long to find another Battlegrounds match, we will switch out. Take care and be safe. Thank you. I'm watching and playing. Do you need a dragon? Do you need any styles? Do you need any of these? Oh, there we go. Do you need any? I joined Anim here. Well, thank you, J-Crod. I appreciate you. What do we got going on here? Death match. Oh God. All right. All right, team. What are we? Okay. 1800. Okay, and then 2204. All right. Good thing. Yeah, if you need them, I'm like, I don't know if I want to quick sell them or give them away, but if you guys need any of these styles to bind to yourself, just literally send me a message and I'll mail them to you. I don't need these. Are we not gonna get another teammate? You can't. What? They're really about to do us dirty like this, where they don't give us a fourth teammate in deathmatch. Our first deathmatch, the most exciting game mode, and you don't give us a fourth teammate. Zenimax, what is this? This is some fucking gobbledygook is what this is. I do like this map though. It's pretty decent. I prefer it playing on a Nightblade, but it's good for a sorcerer too. But oh my gosh, fucking 3 team members is wild. Who's using a volatile familiar? Got a pet build. Hopefully we can get a 4th teammate. That would be ideal. Oh my gosh, they are just fucking getting fucked up by the familiar. Oh, we got a 4th teammate. We should. Ooh, that guy blew up. That's all right. Yeah, I'll send you the styles that I have, and then if you can just re-gift them too. Like if you have some of them, because some of them I have duplicates of some. I'll add you when I get done with this one. Thankfully, we have a 4th teammate now, so we can actually not get pushed by both teams because they know that we're not down a person. The only thing that sucks about when you're fighting a pet sork too is it's hard to lock on to them versus the other person. I have just not seen a volatile familiar in so long. I'm just like, I'm kind of impressed. Like, did not know that people were really interested in using those, you know? Just keep backing up. We got our team up here. Oh, fuck. Gotta be careful when you move your blink on your controller, else you might make some mistakes like that. Oh my gosh, that's the only problem. I like bar swap a lot, as you guys might see, and it kind of messes with my. Sometimes when I try to Daedric curse, I end up not Daedric cursing. I do the opposite, and I streak off a cliff. That's the only problem when you bar swap like pretty frequently. They keep killing my matriarch, bro. Bit rude, isn't it? Hi Jake, how's it going? I promise I'll still focus on the chat even while I'm getting pushed by the entirety of the green team. Oh my god. Well, I'm definitely gonna have a minute to read chat here now. Jesus God. Not looking too great for our team. Alright. Honestly, Dragon Knights can do so many things. With there's so many good Dragon Knight builds. It's actually kind of nutty, like how many good ones there are. Dear God, we're gonna push our entire team again with 4 people. You guys can fight the green team. I can go over here. I'm not paid enough to 1v6 the red and the green team. You guys can fight each other, and then I'll turn around and come back in. Sorry, Megan, that's a long message. Can I share a thing? My husband has taken his dad to a cricket test match for his 80th birthday. Posh tickets, but they're now losing their minds because it's a breakfast at a hotel and a hospitality breakfast. They don't know what to do. I married a hobbit. There you go. So, well, I don't think you married an opposite of a hobbit, because the hobbit would know to just eat both breakfasts unapologetically. And you feel free to tell me things that are not ESO related too. I'd say non-ESO related things all the time. You guys are also watching me get clapped. I mean, look at this. This is just not good. Like, realistically at all. Alright, that guy was very confident in his ability to push us. Maybe he thought the whole green team would follow with him. These guys are all like a little clan of people. Look at these guys. Look at them syncing their ultimates together. Adorable. Hey Jake, can I ask you a new question? I've had this game very close since it released, but never really played it. It would be my first MMO, and so I'll have videos and stuff on it. Is it good as a very first MMO? Yeah, I think it's the perfect starter MMO. It doesn't require, the best thing about ESO is it doesn't require a lot of time commitment to like be good and enjoy content. Like, I liked Destiny for a while, but Destiny just required so much commitment of my time that it was just ridiculous, right? Like, you're constantly resetting, you constantly have to level up these battle passes, you constantly have to do all this stuff and put this effort in, and if you don't, then you're just like hopelessly behind everyone else, and it caused a lot of problems. Yeah, and then honestly, the storylines, like trying to understand them, does not really have to doesn't help at all. Doesn't really lead to anything. That's yeah, you could yeah exactly. You could play ESO as a single player, like and pretend that nobody else exists. That's quite what a few people do. Oh gosh, we're putting together a team now. All right, everybody. The goal is objectives. No KDs. The goal is just focusing on our all members meet the activity. Oh, is one of you guys on a what? Are you guys all on max level characters? What? I can't requeue for a battleground. That was weird. Wolfgar for 9.99 says, "Love your content and attitude. Keep it up, brother. Also your jokes. LOL." Well, thank you, Wolfgar. What do you think of Final Fantasy 14? I have not played Final Fantasy since I had a Nintendo DS, unfortunately. So I am a bad example. No, this is high level tunes. That's why I'm confused because it said that you guys were all high level, and then it said you guys aren't the right level for this. So there it goes. It might have been because somebody was in between areas. I think that's what it was. Because I was like, that's not the right error code, like for what we had. But thank you again, Wolfgar. I appreciate you. I'm gonna add you also to the outro credits. Anyone that's ever donated is also getting added to the outro credits, just because I feel like I have to give you guys something, and you guys deserve something for donating. And I've always said that I'll play with any of you or do any type of content with any of you, so I can't offer you a whole lot, but I could put you in the end credits. I did play Star Wars The Old Republic. I love that game. I love it. But I wish it was on console because my game is not very good and my computer's not the greatest at running stuff like that. Did it put Sweet Muffin on a different team? What? Oh wait, never mind. Wait. I had you on the red team. I was like, I'll send you the items then, Jake Rod, and then you could just redistribute them. If any of you guys need any of these motifs or styles, just let me know. So got them. What do you think of the Wrexham TV show? I've actually not watched it. I do like Wrexham, like conceptually. I think that what they're doing is very cool. The fact that Ryan Reynolds bought it after watching Liverpool versus Barcelona is also really cool as well. So like, there's a lot of stuff that I love about Wrexham, and it's also really close to Liverpool. What? What the hell? Oh, there's a guy back here. Well, I'm like, what the hell? Oh my god, it's a stealth boy. It's alright. Chaos Ball is actually my least favorite of all the game modes. I still play the Old Republic and I love the art style. Is they still doing updates? I thought after a while they said that, hey, you know, we're done with this, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is like the end of Sator. But I loved it. Like as a game, it was cool. Conceptually, it was cool. God, I'm not built for the ball holding. Generally, when I'm holding a ball in my hand, you know, it's got a sack around it. Just kidding. I'm running out of stamina. That's my problem with holding the ball. This is where you become a professional ESO PvPer. You just keep people from having a line of sight on you. You just keep finagling yourself around the corner. This is the pro strat that can teach you. And then just weave in some heavy attacks for some resource sustain, and then go back around the corner again. Drink some tri-stat potions. The ball will kill you faster over time, unfortunately. So sometimes it's actually beneficial to just let yourself die and then just be a dick and throw meteors every so often. Kyle one-shot him. They just throw meteors every so often. Oh my gosh, we're getting to the point where this ball is going to kill him before even a person can. Yeah, that was good. But we still got 150 of the points that we needed to win. No, it got brought by Broadsword, and loads of bio developers went with it. Okay, so that's cool if they're still doing stuff with that. How did the ball work? Nobody picked it up? What the hell? Little gooses. Little silly bills. I'm guessing these guys are related because they've got slashes in their name. Excuse me, sir, I don't consent to being touched from behind. Thank you. That guy's being bow ulted. This guy is beefier than I gave him credit for. Gentle yoink. Now we just take this ball back. Actually, it might be decent to run around the rim because it's pretty hard to lock on to people while they're up here. Anyone even see me? Shh. Don't tell anyone where I am. You can't find us. Did you get your drop, Magpie? Can't see us if we don't move. Oh, that guy died. That's not a good sign. I think I can make this jump. Definitely did not make that jump. Nowhere near did I make that jump. Where's my team respawn at? There's one of my teammates. One of them's over here. We'll run generally this way. Oh, there's the purple team. Woo! Jakeclips, professional ball carrier. Yeah, I really like the Old Republic. I know it's like not relevant at all to ESO, but I fucking love that game. Narratively, that was the best MMO I've ever played. A lot of the RPG elements I thought were not done the greatest. That guy he's not even gonna pick up the ball. Look at this guy. Quick, what do you guys grab it? Grab the ball. No. He doesn't even want it. Yeah, the Old Republic narratively had one of the best games that I've ever played, ever. Some of the, I mean, there's different classes, and all the classes were a bit varied in how good their storylines were, but man, overall, the game just fucking slapped. The only thing that kind of sucks is that once you've played it and beaten it, there's no real reason to like play and beat it again. Got the ball. Now we just return to our ring around the rosy. Oh, You want to look left? I'll go left. Ooh. This is what 90% of PvP is you failing to lock on to an enemy player. That's why, like, if the new game mode is a dueling arena, I hope it's not filled with, like, fucking trees. That would be, like, the biggest troll in all of the Elder Scrolls history, is if, like, the PvP, like, if they made a dueling arena, which obviously I don't know if they will. But imagine it's got, like, a fucking gigantic tree in the middle that you could just play Ring Around the Rosie while you're doing it. No place to die, brother. We are cooking this game. Well, I'm about to get blown up with this ball eventually, because this ball's weight is getting a little heavy here for my not anywhere near health-oriented build. Class story. Did I say class stories? What did I say? Oh my gosh, I'm about to get killed by the ball. Please, just let me hold on a little longer. We're so close. We see 2 more ticks. Gosh, I'm not even taking damage from a player, and it's just molly-whopping me. There we go. It's a good game. Even on the worst game mode that exists. Why am I over here? There's the sun coming out again. That's the wrong thing. We're gonna go back to Battlegrounds, not the Imperial City or Cyrodiil. Let me turn in this quest, and then I'll send these to you. Actually, Jakeclips, are you still here? Can you send me a message that way your gamer tag pops up for me? For favor. What time is it? It is 1:57. I'm on the east coast of America. There's so much gobbledygook in my inventory. What's the furthest I've gone in Infinite Archive? I'm actually not sure. The problem with Infinite Archive is I play it with my friend David, and me and David, we play it together, right? But one time we got the furthest we've ever gotten. I can't remember how far it was, but we were just like, I need a break, because like I needed to go, like, I don't smoke a cigarette, but I felt like I needed one after what we had just gone through, and we never like continued past that point. I don't remember how far it was though. Here, feel free to give these out to anybody that any of your friends and family that needs them. If you we talked about it a little bit earlier too. If you're trying to level up a character from 10 to 50, this is the time to do it. Utilize the amount of XP that you get right now from Battlegrounds is ridiculous. With no XP buffs, we are essentially getting crazy amounts of champion points per level. So it's definitely a good time, even if you are not somebody that is like, oh, you know, I'm like kind of want a new character. Like, this is the time to do it. Also, too, XP grinding is boring, and so doing it through PvP is fun, and leveling up your alliance skill line also gives you skill points, because the general problem is if you're grinding XP by killing, like, fucking werewolves or whatever, you know, you're not getting a lot of skill points because you're only getting skill points when you level up, versus if you do Battlegrounds and PvP, you get skill points every time your alliance rank goes up, which is helpful. Which is this little bar right down here, this little thing. I don't know if I have that one. I do have that one. I like the character bound horn. I got the shield earlier too. I I literally wanted to look at it and I just clicked out of it. It's so stupid. Wait, is this it? This is it. This I thought looked pretty dope. Like, tell me that doesn't look sick. The only problem is I don't know if you can dye this. The other problem I don't know is like I don't really have a lot of sword and shield characters because I don't like sword and shields. This looks actually pretty cool too. There's so many cool shields in the game, you know? There's even more that I don't have. Oh my gosh, I hate these pages. I think these look so goofy. I'm not gonna lie. I think these look kind of dumb. Sword thing, that looks pretty decent. Shardborn, yeah. Wait, I don't have the Covenant banner shield? I thought I had this. But look, see where it comes from? Veterans Glory. Bag of Veterans Glory. I guess we could go quickly highlight that real quick since we were talking about it a little bit earlier. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, please press the like button. I will hold your balls if we're playing Hold the Ball for Battlegrounds. I can Chaos Ball. I forgot what it was. I tried to make it funny and I completely fucked it. I was like, If you guys don't like the video, this becomes a Tales of Tribute PvP stream. These bad boys. I'm going to open one right now just to show you that I love these things. Even though I have not perfected getting all the things that I'm missing, so I might get something that's absolutely horrible. But let's see. Aldury Dominion banner. That is awful. Why would I ever want to hold the banner of the Dominion? Gross. Isn't it kind of weird that Tales of Tribute is a PvP game mode? Like, it's player versus player. I mean, granted, there's PvE too, but like, why is that not during Mid-Year Mayhem, you know? Like, hear me out. Mid-Year Mayhem should include Tales of Tribute. Hot take. You can kill me in the comments. You can dislike it. And mass downvote me and all unsubscribe. But it is a PvP game mode. And this is a PvP event. So, in theory... Actually, anytime somebody says that PvP hasn't gotten an expansion since Battlegrounds, you just tell them. Tales of Tribute, baby. And then after they finish screaming, just tell them to calm down and that you're right. And then you just move on. Come on, Battlegrounds, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. There we go. Hey, see, you guys agree. Love Tales of Tribute. I don't know if I love Tales of Tribute, but I do love making people angry. I'm just kidding. Alright, we got a battleground. It probably would cause a couple meltdowns, but that's okay. That's okay, you know? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of anger. I also don't know what my heart rate is doing, but my Apple Watch thought that I was exercising for a moment. So apparently doing Battlegrounds raises my heart rate. So don't know what that says about me. Probably that I'm very nervous about looking terrible on stream. They probably do. You probably could convince them to do a trial faster than you could to do Tales of Tribute. If you say you love Tales of Tribute, it will even make more people mad. The thing is I don't want to say I love Tales of Tribute because I wish it was better, you know? There are so many things that I would do to Tales of Tribute to, like, fix it. And I don't want to come off as not genuine, you know? Like, to say that Tales of Tribute is, like, a perfect game mode or a good game mode is just not fair. You know, it's just not accurate. Did that guy jump all the way off? I think he did not. Did not. It would be hilarious, though. That is true. We just yeet this meteor in there. Boom. Well, that's... You lost Flower Mania. Oh my gosh, and he just took out... Don't worry, I've avenged you. Oh, my matriarch is dead. We're gonna back up Dragon. Of course, Dragon is watching the stream, but he's in the past. So he can only hear me from the past. Yeah, the whole red team's here. It's just gonna be hard. We gotta wait for our team to respawn. Although they're not very bulky, which is good. I guess maybe they are kind of bulky, because not a lot of deaths happened so far. There's only been 6 or 7 deaths. The one is just in the fray at the moment. Yoink? Did that not kill him? That fall? Ain't no way that didn't kill him. No way that man lived that. I actually like the concept of house tours. I just like, I wish that Q3 had a little more. You throw in a furniture bag with that as an update. Dragon. Woo! The knockdown. Oh my goodness. My stats are gone. I don't have any stamina. Fellas, why don't you fight each other for a moment while I build my resources back up, please. And that's how you Scooby-Doo them, you know, if they're ever chasing you, where you're like, I'm I'm getting clapped over here. You just, whoop, and then you just switch sides, or you just go back in time. You just gotta remember what your stats were 3 seconds ago, because you awkwardly don't want to die. Oh my gosh, I'm being chased by 2. Oh my god, 2 werewolves. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Yeah, the eye roll at the house tours is very accurate, but also the eye roll at the fact that there's 2 werewolves in team deathmatch. Oh, hang on. We'll see how they'll like it. To be fair, Dawnbreaker's not like an easy counter to werewolves, but you do build up Dawnbreaker very fast as an ult, which is kind of nice. Oh my gosh, they're chugging away each other. And the nice thing is, after you use Dawnbreaker, you get a damage boost afterwards. Alright, just got this charged Atronach up here. Get out of here. Gosh, there's the... Ooh, stay alive. Sorry, Muffin, I failed you. Tried to heal you. My goodness. I'm trying to loop around this tree and I'm failing. Alright, well, I wanted to ult there, but apparently my ankle got twisted and it was just like, no, thank you. I wanted you to message me so I could find your gamer tag to send you those motif styles. That's why I wanted you to message me, but I found it. I typed it in. Your name is just one of those ones that's like more complicated to type in than anything anybody else's. I like people whose gamer tags are like Tim12, and you're like, all right, Tim and then 12, boom. Yours is a little more complex. Man, ever since the red team transformed into werewolves, they have completely taken over. We were winning, and then they just jumped ahead. Werewolves is one of the most annoying things to play against. Oh my god. Rooting. Actually, you know, I really wanted to make a Snow Treader's boots Sork build. I actually thought that that'd be kind of fun. Just like being unable to easily be snared would be kind of fun, you know? Something like that. Oh my god, they're just everywhere. They don't leave me alone. Fellas, werewolves, like, come on. The interesting thing too is they're very bulky werewolves. They don't deal a lot of damage, but their stun is so annoying. Like, you just waste so much stamina when you get stunned. It is just, oh my god, I couldn't lock onto him around the tree. My own tree came, or statue and tree came back to bite me. Oh, you are so done. You're canceled. You're done. All right. Oh my god, the werewolf is back again. Oh my goodness gracious. I couldn't do undo in time. What happens if you say sit in a firm voice? I wish you could just like, I wish there was a PvP skill, like in the Fighters Guild line, that just unmerged people from werewolf forms. To be fair, werewolves are not like the greatest, but they are so annoying. It's just like it's an easy plug and play, easy DPS build, like for PvP, and then you can just combine it all, just take a whole bunch of your friends in there too, which is what they're doing, and it just is so obnoxious. And I know it's obnoxious because me and my friends have done it before too, where we use, oh my, he stunned me right as I was about to finish him. Oh my gosh, and I think they stole that kill. Or maybe they didn't. I might be getting the team colors mixed up in my head. Where did that guy fall to? Oh my god, it's one of the other werewolves. Alright, I didn't want to have any stamina. Oh my gosh. The other thing too is they're so mobile, and then you just get consistently stunned, which is annoying because then the rest of their team that has a lukewarm IQ can just hit you freely. We're still playing well, all things considered. It's just, oh, I fucking hate werewolves in Battlegrounds. Cyrodiil, they're fine because they also, it's just less beneficial to be a werewolf in Cyrodiil. Don't let him up the ramp. Don't let him up the ramp. I'm stunned again. The amount of crowd control is just, oh my god! Don't crowd control me. I've been. You see how many debuffs I have on me? Leave me alone. That's the other annoying thing about werewolves is they don't even deal that much damage. It's just the stunning is just so obnoxious, and then the way you can like weave that into team composition is just so obnoxious. God, what is Apple Watch wants me to stand up? Like, I don't think that would help me in this situation. Oh my god. Alright, well, positive KD, can't complain. Oh my god, the entire green team just fucking pieced out at the end. They're like, we're not fucking fighting these werewolves. I was wondering where they went. They just fucking dipped. Oh. But you can name yourself something like Susan the Boring. Hello, Mr. Mexile Plick is the best name never thought of. But it's hard to come up with names in ESL. MXLY Plick. I don't even know. I think this character's name is like Western Warden or something like, or Western Lord or Western Sorcerer, something generic. I mean, you don't even see people's like names. You really just see their, you know, their other stuff. I want to buy another Bags of Glory thing. I'm feeling frisky. We're about to get something cracked. We'll open these things too, just to get it out of the way. Maybe I'll get a script I don't have. Huh, no. Oh, it took us back in. Oh, I love this map. Oh, deathmatch again. I swear to God, if there's a team of werewolves, I'm going to jump on my werewolf. No, definitely keep talking too. Twitch chat. Don't become so focused on the content. Keep talking. It helps promote the. It helps people find the stream and move up. Quick. Let me. I'll ask a question. Everyone, what's your favorite day of the week? Mine's Saturday. Actually, you know what a better question is? Feel free to answer that, obviously. But, like, what is your favorite ESO PvP class? And if you say werewolf, you're banned from the chat forever. But I'll accept any other answer. I wonder if I want to keep Dawnbreaker, if I want to put Meteor back on. I think I might put Meteor back on. Mag Sork, alright, good option. Stam Warden. My first PvP, like serious PvP class was a Stam Ward. Because when I played on beta, I didn't fucking know what I was doing. So, like, I actually really like the Stam Warden. The only thing I dislike about Stam Wardens is they're just so generic, you know? Like, I feel like I was constantly doing the same thing. Like, and, you know, the builds are very similar. These are PvP people. Got knocked down. That is a lot of damage. Templar's good. First character, so which one was your first character, Glisser? Might have missed it. The chat is harder to focus on when I'm getting chased by an entire team. Hey, report that guy. Somebody tell Zenimax. You see, like, I have teabagged people, not to out myself, but like I've never teabagged somebody after killing them with the assistance of 4 people. That's not something I would do. I don't know what value there is in being like, oh well, the 4 of us could kill 1 person. It's like, well, yeah, that's how it's supposed to happen. Usually 4 people can kill 1 person. That's kind of how it's supposed to go. Oh look. You know what? I don't want to leave my team. No, this is a cringy ball group of people. Yeah, thanks for chasing me, bozo. Go back up the stairs. Yeah, for being a ball group, they don't seem that synergized together with whatever they're trying to do. At least they don't deal that much damage. They should easily be able to kill me with 4 of them. We lost our 4th teammate too. Oh look, the guy that teabagged me is now dead. That's kind of funny. How do you die in a ball group team? Like, come on now. Oh, one of them separated. Quick, run to your team. Run to your team. That's what's funny about like people who play like that is like when they become separated, they just like run back to each other like they have to hold hands. I'm not very hopeful though. We're down a person. Where is the red? Oh, they're below me. I'm like, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Those fucking rapscallions. Ooh, good damage. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. They stole the kill. Fucking cringe. Job team. Just the three of us. Well, I fucking got myself stuck. It's not ever what you want to do. Oh my god. This guy's not even good. What? The guy that teabagged me is their worst player. What the hell? What? I'm so upset that I did not get the kill, though, on that. The whole purple team decided to just come kill him at 10%. I'm a little hurt about that. Any Olympic interest? I actually really used to like watching the Olympics, but now I'm just kind of like, eh. I used to be a track runner when I was in high school. Like, I went to regionals, you know, I was, like, actually a really good track runner. And, I sometimes like watching the sprinting events, but I will definitely be doing a live stream when the new housing event changes. Gosh, that's not a good streak. That's how you eat yourself off a cliff. There's the whole red team again. Holding hands. Will they come after me? They will. Let me see if I can... No, they're not. They're all going to follow me. That is wild. I'm trying to break them up. It's too cocky. What is the allegiance of my main is a Daggerfall Covenant. It is actually the allegiance of every character I've ever owned, except for the first one, which I created in error. Because I had like a weird game code, like an error code, so I was like, what in the world is wrong? And so I just made a random character to see if it would work. And it did. I just made an Argonian with like a random string letter name that didn't make any sense. Chase me, red team. Come on, separate yourselves. Oh, they're just gonna sit up there. Oh, and here they come. You couldn't have like let us like 1v1 like for a little bit, you know? And they stole the kill on him too. That's fucking ridiculous. That's why deathmatch is like stupid a lot of times. It just comes down to whatever team has 4 people and not 3, and then whatever team just sits around and holds each other's pockets all day. At least I whopped the guy that teabagged me. Dude wasn't even good. Which is why I don't teabag people. Because, like, if you're teabagging somebody in a group, then you better be the best one in that group. Because if you get killed, you're SOL. Hey, he was running a health build. Cringe. I was gonna go watch the Liverpool game in Pittsburgh, but I did not go and see it, sadly, because of just didn't have time to go. But I did watch, or I did see it though, like on TV. I am running on Xbox. And thank you guys again for the support on both YouTube and Twitch. We've been hovering around 100 players this whole time, and you're doing well. If you are watching on YouTube, please hit the like button just so it gets sent to more people. And then if you're watching on Twitch, I don't really know what you can do. Just stay watching, I guess. I don't think there's a like button for Twitch. Is follow, I guess. You know, follow on Twitch. Capture the Relic. I have a love-hate relationship with Capture the Relic. Like, I think it's fun. But man, does Capture the Relic games get timed out more than any other game mode ever. Like, I don't blame you. Is the guy in stealth, or is he just... Alright. Oh! God, I thought I could heal from that. I was like, alright, well, he's not gonna stun me. Damn, that's so close. Damn it. I guess I'll stay back here since nobody's here. I always think it's better to be stealth. I mean, if you get detected, that's one thing, but like, there's really no reason to not be in stealth. That way you're harder to detect. No, companions are coming out in Q4, not Q3. Which leads me to believe that there might be like a companion arena. Like, imagine a arena, but like it's a 1v1, but you can bring your companion with you. I have a feeling that that could be something that might exist. I don't know, obviously. But I'm like, wonder if that's something they're experimenting with. What if it's a PvP game mode, but you can only send your companion in? Now that would be funny. Just companion fights, like a Pokemon battle. Bastion, you sword bash. Bastion, Bastion. You know? Hey, what the fuck, green team? Defend your relics. I was supposed to steal that. What the fuck? Well, I did some good damage for you. Go get him. Go get him, guys. Damn it. I need to charge my weapon, too. I'm just over here uncharged. No, drop it. That was a bit overkill. Boom! Look at that triple kill, baby. Ooh, baby, a triple. Oh, spalling hunger. Nice fucking try. All right, that's kind of cringe though that I get a triple kill and then their whole team just respawns. Not ideal. Oh, I'm low on magic. All right, well, we're gonna have to reevaluate this. Have to go from a different angle of attack here, different attack vector. We also lost our relic. Also not ideal. I'm stuck on a fucking blow. There we go. Like I'm stuck on a rock. Here's what we do. He's distracting him, getting him to look left. Oh, he's in sprint sneak. Oh, you stay in sneak. I'll distract this guy, right? He won't even notice you. Just run. I'll get this guy. I'll get this guy too. You're not getting him. You're not getting my boy. You gotta go through. You drop the relic. Are they up there too? Oh, never mind, that wasn't us. I was like, fuck. Oh my gosh, my buff food just ended. My buff food just ended. There we go. We dropped the relic? Ain't no way. Oh, we got it back. No, we dropped it like a foot in front. Ain't no. Oh. This is why I hate this game mode. Is it just is so like, you know, we got 10 whole minutes left, and I guarantee you we're gonna be here for 10 minutes. Isn't teabag just being funny though? I mean, it depends, I guess, on how you look at it. I think it's more of a taunt than it being funny. I mean, I guess you could look at taunting somebody as being funny. I just look at it like they're trying to provoke you. But I mean, it just depends, I guess, on what your interpretation is of, you know, whatever you're witnessing. But I mean, it's one of those subjective things too, you know. Like I've been teabagged, I think, just because people recognize me. No, you don't have to apologize. It's like when I use my salt emote on people. I'm not doing it to make them feel, you know, like happiness or, you know, humor. Trying to make them angry. Like I'm not doing it out of friendship, sunshine and rainbows. If you guys want to 2v1 me, you know, I will gladly 2v1 you. Oh my god, they took our relic again? Jesus Lord. That was the wrong thing. Did you guys just ult the middle of this thing? You guys trying to kill my matriarch with your hulking ult? Guys. I think that we should do something else, you know? Capture the relic, not chase Jake around the dwarven altar. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Put the beam away! Oh, oh my goodness. Thank you. Back to when I had more oh my god, the whole team is coming. Oh, you thought hulking or a spewing thing. No. I feel like we could be capturing the relic right now. Purple team or green team. But as soon as I pick a direction, you guys are just gonna chase me that direction, and I don't want to be chased that direction. Quit wasting your ults. Like, come on. Don't waste those. Heavy attack me. Don't rebuild your resources off me. Oh, I think now they're giving up. Whoa, whoa. Now you guys don't wanna now that it's 1v1, turn around? Yeah. Notice when it's a 2v2, cleaned up. Thank you for waving at YouTube. Hope you guys are also doing well. I know that's harder to read chat, so I'm just like glancing over as often as I can to make sure. All right, we will be on the scoreboard. I swear. What? How? How do they do? How? Why can't we carry the relic back? All right, what we got around this corner here? Twilight Matriarch, don't give me away. Alright, we're just gonna lob a meteor, right? Oh my gosh, I just hit the matriarch with the fucking meteor. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna walk up and take this. Oh, I've been stunned already. We're just gonna walk up and take this. Alright, that didn't work. It didn't work. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It was a misinput. Watch this. You thought you were gonna hit me with that. You thought. I hate that fucking thing. No, Muffin. I'm healing you, Muffin. I don't have any more. I'm running out of magicka, Muffin. I'm running out of magicka. Hold on. No. Alright, well, this is not great. And we've lost our relic again. Well, technically a teabag doesn't equal a 1 week ban. You kind of have to like talk shit to, or you know, you have to do something else with it. Like you have to actively cause a comeuppance. It's not just like oh, you teabag somebody, you're done. No, not really. No, don't panic. I'm trying to win. At this point, I'm just trying to let the game end. I've foregone winning a while ago for this game glitch. I have accepted that we will not score. We have literally been inches away from scoring multiple times and not scored. And so I'm just resigned to whatever happens in this game mode. Chanced or Chanist. I don't even This is my problem with Capture the Relic is like it just becomes so elongated. Like I guarantee you we're just gonna go for another 5 minutes. I probably could have blocked that. I blocked. I fucking whatever. I don't even care. Just fucking score, honestly. Like, I don't care anymore. We have literally held the relic in our hands probably 10 times, and we've scored 0. I literally got a triple kill where I killed like the entire team, and guess what? They just fucking all respawned on their relic within like 2 seconds, and then it was just like, boop. Oh my god, remike it on the lead, remike it on the scoreboard, we might do it. Lady, you are not touching my boy. You might get on the board here, people. These fucking healers. Boom. Oh, we did it. Oh my gosh, the momentum. We're no longer on the ropes, everybody. We can do it. They can bleed. we can win. Nobody will expect. Oh my god, there are 2 of them. Alright. Are they gonna go play offense or defense? Oh, yeah. Go, you go. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh, fellas, you feel that in the loins? It feels like a comeback. Although I think that the purple team is literally about to score with their relic. So I do not, yep. This is what happens when you mount a counterattack a bit too late in the game. But we were still 7-1. So, I mean, at least stat-wise, we didn't do too bad. But, oh. Oh. This is the longest live stream I've ever done, by the way, fellas. 3 hours and 34 minutes. The longest I've ever gone. Mostly because I stream after work, and if I stream any longer than this, it's like midnight when I get home. I appreciate the words of encouragement, Nova. Play with heart. That's what's important. Oh yeah, sorry I missed your message ago. The stam is also just as important in Cyrodiil, so you don't get whacked off. That is actually really important. Also, please. Oh my gosh, I'm buying it back. I am. Oh my god. Please don't ever do that. Gen stream. What does that mean, Glitter? Please don't ever actually sell or quick sell your blues. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh. Did I have one of those that I sold? No, I didn't. I didn't have one of those. That's interesting. Please, if you have blues and purple jewelry, deconstruct them. Do not quick sell them. But I just want to get them out of my inventory so we can keep getting these stupid boxes because they just flood. Degenerate? I degenerate? Probably after I keep playing Battlegrounds long enough. Oh, we got the Chaos Ball, which can either be good or bad depending on if they have a health character. What are top 3 resells? I would say probably the Anchors are probably going to be your best. The Anchors and the Wench thing is probably the best. The 2 Anchors and the Wench. And from there, you'd be good. Now, if you're talking about for AP, I would say Deadly Rings, just universally pretty good. Um, Unfortunately, Rallying Cry, the rings aren't as valuable. Oh, yeah, thank you. Whoever reminded me, make that man a mod. Thank you. Oh, definitely Nova. But like, the problem is too is like after a battleground like goes past 10 minutes, like even I was just like, I'm no longer invested in the objectives. I would just like the game to end, please. Because I hate just this infinite back and forth and then getting timed out. It's just such a sad way for the game to end. There's some DC in them, they're just not moving. They're just not moving. Look at this man beaming the thing. I'm a man. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get it. Oh, never mind. I'm not a man. I'm a little boy. I'm not gonna get it. Oh my God, they're meeting. Oh my God! Don't go out in the middle of the field, everybody. It hurts out there. It hurts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm running out of stamina here. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh. They want my sweet cheeks. Ah! They want it, and I don't have any stamina to keep it from them. I don't know what Mountain Boy's plan was there, but I admire the effort. What in the world? Why are you attacking me? I was just passing by. Oh my God! Why did that ult hurt so much? A double kill though. You know, it's not bad. Ooh. Ba, 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 ba. I feel like Elfbane rings are also pretty good. Who is clapping me from behind? And the reason I say that is because Elfbane is a set that you generally can wear on your jewelry. Where the fuck is the ball? Hello? Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to find the ball here, please. How did they? Where was the ball? Did it fall? Excuse me, ma'am. Oh my god. The fact that you can be rooted and then whacked into the air by a Dragon Knight always blows my mind. You would think the talons that are attached to the ground would be forced to release you. Killed my matriarch. Send in the meteor. Oh my god, my matriarch is just getting whacked back there. Yeah, the teams are random, generally. Wait, did I just get that triple kill from the meteor? When did I get this? Did that just happen? Did I miss that entirely? Oh. Oh my god. Get the ball out of there, please. Get it out. Get it out. Where is it? Oh my gosh. They're all about to respawn soon. Just get the ball out of here. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. Or is the green respawn? Back over here, baby. Let's go. You wanna fucking go, mate? Hey? You want a box? You want a scrap? Ow. Oh, my matriarch is dead. That's not good when you're holding the ball. It's alright, we're in this. We're second place. We can do this. Besides the fact that the red team is exceptionally coordinated. I have faith in us. Alright, that's not ideal. Don't get funneled into a hallway. I hate Dragon Knights. The burning passion. They're just always so good. Dragon Knights are always just good for PvP. When was the last time Dragon Knights were not in the S tier? Can I do... I actually really can't do a British accent very well anymore, just because I haven't heard it in so long from over where I was, sadly. So I would fail your test. When I got pulled over by the Australian police officer, though, who was like, do you know it's illegal to drive without your lights on? I can do that, because I remember hearing it more recently. Oh my god, I just ulted the fucking bear. I ulted the bear, and I didn't even do that much damage to it, because it healed. Pathetic. Where the fuck is the purple team going? Oh my gosh. Who is bow ulting me? My goodness gracious. Get the ball. Get the ball. Take the ball back to the spawn point. Can I do a Black Fin Argonian accent? I don't think I can do that one either. What is better, solo or group battleground? I would say that solo, I mean, to be actually, I don't even know what I'm saying. They're both about equally as you're both equally as likely to come across a whole bunch of people who are going to make it either relatively smooth or relatively unbalanced. So like it really just you know, it's just going to happen the way that it does, you know. Oh my gosh, I've been frozen. Where did the ball go? Did they take it? Where's the ball? Are they just here with me? Am I wrong? Or is the ball? Where did the ball go? It was like right here. You know what's really crazy is the Liverpool accent. You're in my game right now, Joey man. Did you were you watching it ahead of time or did you tune in during the stream? It's kind of crazy that people are inside the same battleground match. Scousers, the best club in the world. I can't do a good Scousers accent. I just don't know why their voice sounds like that. It's like why? You know, like what happened? How'd you end up like this? Oh, the people killing my matriarch are just not good people, you know? Sorry, Relic Hunter, you're in the middle of the hallway. You're just gonna keep getting locked onto. You gotta pick, you're either in or you're out. Either go in there, clap them. Alright, we're moving in. Oh my god, literally as soon as I move in, my matriarch gets fucking killed. Oh, this is why you don't go in the hallway. That's why you stay out of the hallway, fellas. You're either in or you're out. And I became indecisive when my matriarch died. I tried to pull in, then I tried to pull out. You gotta pick one. Sorry, Mountain Boy. Oh my gosh. No, thank you. I think YouTube chat might be glitched. I'm gonna reset chat here. Hang on. Alright. Now the chat should be reset. And you guys should pop up, hopefully. I wonder what the Imperial City is like. Have you guys been to the Imperial City? Is it poppin'? Is it crack-a-lackin', as the cool kids say? No, we lost one. We're gonna go to the Imperial City, Sweet Muffin. Take us out of the queue. You know, I think if your name's David, it's a good set, but if your name's not David, then why bother, you know? Also, Travis, if you're gonna watch, can you watch on YouTube, you know, so that way, you know, I can get the Twitch views, please. How's Twitch doing? I can't even see. I've got all these screens away. 100 active viewers on Twitch. Woo! I love all of you. Will you ever get David on your channel? David has actually been on the channel a few times. When we did the live stream of us getting the monster masks, he was there. There's David right now. This is David. Feel free to message him all of your hate mail. I'm just kidding. That's where I am. It says you're on YouTube, Travis. You're watching on YouTube. How do you not know what platform you're on? Jakeclips, did you just become a member? It says that you became a member a second ago, but you were already a channel member. So David, about the sets. I'm gonna go to the Imperial City. Oh, Muffin logged off. We lost him. I like how I reference Dave so many times in my videos that David has become known. What am I doing? Oh, I wanted to go check out. Let's see what the Imperial City's like. Probably fucking terrible, but you never know. On Twitch for the drop, says Glitterballs. I appreciate you. Now, what we're going to do first is we're going to put our Telvar into the bank. Because I don't remember even why I have this much Telvar on me. Look at all the blues. Oh, I love it. Feel at home. What I like about the Imperial City is that it always just feels like there's a lot going on, you know? Oh, he's back on a blue. Alright. Gotcha. Oh, he said let me switch. I completely missed your message. I am here. Oh, there you go. See, Travis, now you're there. Now, Travis, you want to jump on? David is a man of principle. It's true. But so is Travis. Travis is a man of principles as well. Wonder where's the... Can't I'm on vacation. Gross. What district is this? You didn't bring your Xbox with you? This is the Memorial District. Had to like the YouTube video. That's why I love you, Glitter. That's why you're my favorite. Travis, make that man a mod. I actually don't think I have any mods. I don't actually know. Can I make people mods? Oh, Travis, you're now a moderator. Wait, there's two moderators. Managing moderator. Standard moderator. Travis, you're now a managing moderator on YouTube. Let me know what you can do with this power. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of yellows. There's a lot of blues. Nobody wants to jump down. Which, you know, hey, I got long range. I don't need to jump down. Don't gotta tell me, you know. Wonder if we could do this a little sneakily. Ah! Well, that didn't work. That was a lot of yellows, and I feel like there was a lot more blues. I've been playing ESO since beta, but I've only learned out about Weave 4 years ago. I too have changed, but it made me a better person. It did not make me a better person. I mean, there's a lot of mechanics that people like will start to do, where they, like attack weaving, animation canceling, stuff like that. Like getting better at like heavy attack weaving. There's just so much stuff, in ESO about that you can always. Oh, it's a lot of yellows. Oh, good heavens. That is a lot of yellows. Is this David talking to me? Travis snitched on me to David, said I was talking smack to him. Thank you for the 132 concurrent viewers, by the way. I don't know if Imperial City is the best place to commemorate this, because I feel like I'm just going to get patty-whacked here. I'll let Q back into Quagmire. That way we're in the queue for it. Take the group in case the group wants to go. I don't know how long, how many people are in this queue. Oh, you can go right now. We'll wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm declining it. I'm declining it. I want to extend a little bit. I thought the queue was gonna be like 100 people. That's why I thought I was gonna have to I'll start the queue now. We'll go later, and I'll see you later, J Crod. If any of you guys are on Xbox and you need those motifs, by the way, just let me know. I will have extras because I have been getting a ridiculous amount of AP. Are we just letting the elves just fucking clap our cheeks, people? Aha. That's why it's always just send a tasteful meteor over. Alright, let's see if I can get over there. I'm just curious, honestly. Oh, there's a little invisible wall. Thought I could try to give myself a little vantage point. Makes sense that you can't though. Holy people. Oh my god. Oh. This is why sometimes I miss playing as a Nightblade. I feel like you just have a little more tools in the tool belt to handle situations like this, where you can try to pick people off one at a time. It's a bit trickier as a sorcerer. I mean, you got mobility, but oh my gosh, this is a dead end. Oh, hang on. Somebody's telling me about the teabagging thing. Hang on, let me go find somewhere to sit for a second. Alright. Heard you were talking about it, but this wasn't a match. There was some recent thread, and someone from ZeniMax responded, and if the person can prove they asked you kindly to stop teabagging and prove you continued, then you can get a reprimand. Otherwise, it's a free-for-all. That makes sense. Oh my god, Travis. How many gifted subs did you give away? One to Enko, Arctic, Not Just Fun, IDL, Enkasoon, Silver Guy, Danny Boy, Midras, Tree Dash, and Big Daddy Mango. Jesus Christ, Travis. I didn't even fucking notice that. I was too busy running for my life for the people. I appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense if you tell somebody to not do something and then they continue to do it, then they could be like, look, we want you to stop doing that. This guy's got 47,000 health. Maybe he won't notice me tickling him from the back. Keep the frags going. All right, we'll just sit on the flag with him. We'll just take the flag back. Why is it not taking the flag back? There's two of us on it, only one of him. Doesn't make any sense. Love you, Travis. That's the type of effort I like to see from my YouTube mods, Travis. Thank you. Although we are getting, oh my god, we are getting melted in this district. It is literally just a bunch of blues deaths. think that I don't know if this was the play. I don't know if Imperial City is the play. Just how many was that, Travis? I counted them off. How many? How many did you gift? 10. What a fucking man. Is it because I insulted David? Is that what? Thank you so much for the vids. Well, thank you for watching, Hooser. You know, Muffin, I don't really know what to do here because I thought that there was a significant amount of blues, but it does not seem like there really is. You just spoke the truth and were rewarded. David is the guy that likes to use the most cattywampus, weird sets that logistically make no sense. And he'll be like, guys, I'm going to try out this random set from Glenumbra. And then he'll spend 10 hours grinding it and be like, man, ESO is so boring. It's like, Dave, you just farmed Glenumbra for 10 hours. Of course you think the game is boring. Like, what did you think was going to happen? And then he's like, oh, no. Oh my gosh, I thought I accidentally looped myself. Sometimes when you use undo, you can find yourself in a situation where you are unable to get out of it. Yellow. Oh my gosh, there's more yellows now. PvP even is intimidating and you help me, yeah. If you can watch me get fucking clapped 24/7, you know, you can do it too. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it's I'll release my soul. I don't know. I was hoping there would be more like active fighting, but it just seems like there's no blues. Is this just a repeat? Is what a repeat? Hey, look at this. The blues own nothing. We have a full bar of people. What are we doing? Oh, no, I'm live. I'm here, present. I'm not doing one of those fake blindfolded live streams where I pretend that like I'm playing Super Mario World and I'm actually not here. This is so I assumed that you would come through Vacuum Cleaner and you would say all these things, and this is me convincing you that this is pre-recorded. You know, Muffin, I don't know where are the blues? They don't own a single district. You're very believable. That's what I try. That's why it takes a full YouTube video to break it down and be like, was he actually live? Here you can see he looks to the left, but his character moves to the right. Why is that? All right, where are the blue? Are we just? Is this all that we're doing? Oh my god, we're gonna get ripped off by Dark Convergence, or we can't get ripped off because we have all these buffs. All right, this is and I lost Muffin too. You guys have taken my companion away from me. Wait, never mind. There he is. In the sewers. They could be in the sewers. I just don't enjoy the sewers. It feels just like, you know, weird. Let me take a picture. Alright. Chat, what would you like to see? Do you want me to go to the sewers? Do you want me to go do more battlegrounds? Do you want to go back to Cyrodiil? Are they doing the AP train right now? Maybe? I don't know. They didn't have that many elves in there though, so it makes me believe that they might not. I'm gonna check the sewers, you know? The Lambient Passage. Maybe we go see if, maybe we could try to work our way to the center. Let's see how that goes. Actually, what is the pop right now? 1 bar, yeah, it's 1 bar of each. So it should be equal. There should, in theory, be equal amounts. Oh, wait. Dragon, are you back? Were you here earlier? Were you in the... I get you guys' names mixed up. I'm like, were you the person that was here earlier? Were you just... I hate navigating. That's the only complaint I have about the sewers, is a pain in the ass to navigate. I am just using a straight up stat build. So I've got sets like Gaze Sithis, Necropotence, Trainee. Oh, there's the flag guy. Probably everybody can kill the flag guy. This guy's really annoying if you play no CP, because his stats are just ridiculous. Yeah. I followed a group into the sewers in the middle of White Strake's Mayhem, and I had no idea what was going on. Lollipop by this guy's chains. Hurts. It is a bloodbath down here. You also usually will have to worry about stealth builds just coming out of the fucking woodwork to get you. And these sewer bosses are also really annoying. But we've got a good amount of people here, decent level. Even with that, it's still annoying. Yeah, I'm on console. Fuck these guys. I literally hate the... Oh, I got it. That? Did I make up the word cattywampus? No, I did not. It's a real word. I don't know if it's like a dictionary word, but I certainly didn't create it. When I was testifying in court a lot, during some of the more boring court hearings, sometimes I would try to use really unique words just because I thought it was funny to put them on the court record. I have actually gotten a bunch of the new style pages. I've just been either listing them up or binding them to my sticker book so that way I have them. I'm trying to get us to the center. Oh, there's a chest. You guys can take the chest. If you guys get a bunch of key fragments, by the way, you can use the key fragments to get certain types of sets. Arguably, I don't know what do you guys like to use your key fragments on? You guys want to open that? Simple. Pop lock it. Either of you two? No. All right. Oh my gosh, my lockpick failed. That's embarrassing. Oh my gosh, I forgot how big these sewers were if you wanted to try to get to the middle of them. Yeah, the head one I think actually looks really cool, and I sold it for 30K the first day. I don't know if you're going to be able to continually make that much money, because I saw somebody trying to offload it like quickly for 15. And I saw somebody buy it pretty quickly, but I'm like, yeah, people are probably going to start selling these for significantly less. The only thing that sucks is it's kind of worth farming the overworld of the Imperial City, just because you get the world bosses there give you that motif style. Isn't this? I hate this place. I know that it's like intentionally designed to be like convoluted, but it really is convoluted, you know. Bought the lady fragment. I actually think either spell power, cure, or leeching is the best thing that I like to use my key fragments on. Do you guys have a specific thing you like to use your key fragments on? I also don't know what square you're talking about, coveted curator. I'll have to look into that. Oh my gosh, there's another flag boss. We can ignore this flag boss if we can. I don't know if he'll aggro to us. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's the walkway right there. Wait, there's a walkway here too. Dragon, you're a genius. No. Hurry, Muffin. Oh my gosh, I think we just left Muffin there to die. It's near the middle, practically the last boss before the center. So I guess there's a ton of spiders there, you're saying? Oh, Muffin made it. Muffin, you're being chased by the flag boss. Muffin, run! People are like, what do? So I know like obviously Hajakus and stuff to sell, but like, what do you guys like to use your actual key fragments on? Not like the telebar, but the actual fragments themselves. How much fucking further is it? Jesus. My cat is also chirping. Oh, hello. Yeah, what's up? You wanna play Elder Scrolls Online? You wanna sit on my lap? Okay. You wanna say anything to your peoples? You wanna say anything? You wanna speak? Looks like I'm holding up nothingness. Oh my goodness. Just got lit on fire. Sorry, Evia. No, Muffin! Alright, Muffin. My cat is distracting me. I guess we could just keep pushing deeper, and he might de-aggro too, because this guy's fucking annoying to kill. Yeah, thanks again, Travis. You're a real one. Wait, there's a door here. If you guys can open this door, you can get away from the flag boss. Oh, will Muffin make it? It's gonna be a photo finish. You wanna say anything? Muffin made it. You wanna say anything? Yep. You wanna say anything into the microphone? You just wanna sniff it? You can use it to get you can use it to open chests in White Gold Tower and the Imperial City sewers. So it's kind of like a way you can not have to farm the dungeon there. Honestly, it's kind of nice. Oh my goodness, my cat is she's not standing still. She's doing this thing where she just keeps walking on my legs as opposed to sitting and staying still. What are you doing? Come on. Just pick a spot. Why don't you sit like this? Just sit right there. It's the real struggles when you play ESO is when your cat's second enemy type. Scooch in a little bit. I got a little far away from the mic. You guys still hear me okay? Oh, she already gets all the attention any cat could ever need. Trust me. The only thing she's really not interacted with is a lot of other cats. She interacts with a lot of people, just not a lot of other animals like cats or anything. She doesn't really see a whole lot of those. Same volume as before. Okay, perfect. I was afraid because I have like a bar on my screen that shows me how loud I'm talking, and it seemed like it was just a wee bit lighter. Don't see any other alliances here, which is a good start. Can we do it with 3 people? She probably. I mean, what time is it? No, it's still too early for her to eat. I can't use the F word because she knows what FOOD means. And then she'll run to it and expect me to give it to her. Which, while adorable, then she gets annoyed if I don't give her the FOOD. And I don't want to let her down because I'm like in the middle of a fight. Like, it's hard to take breaks when you're in Cyrodiil or the battle, doing battle. I guess you take breaks between battlegrounds, but like sometimes it's a wee bit difficult to do it. I picked up another person. Yeah, if you send me a message, I could send you a group invite. Same as my name on YouTube. If you can send me a message that way, I don't know how active the combat's gonna be here for the next couple minutes. Just in case it's real feisty. She is an indoor cat. And if she ever went outdoor, I think her mind would explode. Because I like open the garage to see if she wants to go in the garage, and she's like, no. I do not want to go in the garage. There's nothing you can do to make me go in the garage. She just hates it. I don't know why. Is the old name back? That's still purple platypuses. I'll just never log out, that way they're always the purple platypuses for me. Those of you who don't know and you're joining, one of the guild names, Vixen's Valor, had to be renamed because somebody reported the name as offensive, which confused quite a few people because people were like, offensive to what? And it had to be renamed to Purple Platypuses temporarily, and now I guess it was changed back, but you have to log out and log back in to see it. I don't know. I think cats actually prefer to be indoors. So, like, if you raise them while they're young, they're just gonna adapt to like, what their environment is. And now my cat's scared of the outside. Like, she likes to look out the window, but if there's stuff that's too close to the window, like, she like runs back in. I think she enjoys the safety of being an indoor cat. Every cat's different, obviously. They all have their own personalities and stuff, but you just kind of have to gauge them. But no, keeping an indoor cat inside is the best way to do it, probably. Or raising a cat to be an indoor cat is probably the best way to do it. Where that other guy went? Just lost him. Oh, there he is. Silent Rage. Was he here? Let me invite Juiced. Got a lead. Huh. Alright, fellas. Last one. It's not ideal for a cat to be left indoors. Well, like, my thing is like, my cat hates the outdoors, though. So, like, what do you do? Like, I have a cat backpack that I, like, took her for a walk in, and she absolutely hated it. I, like, tried to get her to go outside, and she just doesn't want to do it. So, like, how do you do it, like, ideally? Like, what's the ideal middle ground? I think that's the part that I don't know. I think most people keep them. Well, I mean, people have a mixture of indoor and outdoor cats. My thing is, if you have an outdoor cat, you can't turn them into an indoor cat. But if you have an indoor cat, they're not going to turn into an outdoor cat usually. I don't know if that's like technically true or not. Somebody could tell me if that's like completely off base, but that's kind of how I've seen it. But Warzilla might know more because I'm not certainly not an expert. Silent, no. Invite again. It says you're still here. Invite you again. Big Mama Jam is here. I did actually get one of the motif styles. It's interesting. Oh, here he is. Little baby Malug Ball. Oh, yeah, too, like, yeah, you don't, I mean, obviously cats are, like, you know, hunters, so you don't want to send out an animal that's going to go kill all the birds and stuff, too. My thing is like, I don't think my cat has lived inside so long. It's, like, she doesn't even like going into the garage. Like, she doesn't like the outside. I've tried to, like, take her outside, you know, like, in a backpack and for walks and stuff, and she just does not want to do it. She's a very small, like she's a tiny cat. For I mean, for how old she is, you would think that she's still a kitten, but she's not a kitten. So I don't know if anyone is an expert or knows more. I don't mean to derail the whole conversation talking about cats. Oh, that's a lot of bad things. I'm genuinely interested. I don't know if I can give you. I don't know if I can give you a better answer though. But I mean, like, you know, it seems like ESO has Khajiits. Do ESO have cats too, or are all cats Khajiits? Are there, like, ESO has dogs, but does ESO also have cats, or does it only have Khajiits that are born during different moons? Answer me that, lore people. That's a big. Oh my holy sphere. That's it. You know, you would think for how annoying that was, you would get a lot more than that, but we did it. If you guys didn't have that achievement, woohoo! You guys got an achievement. This is the normal the normal CP one. Where am I? I'm in combat. Why am I in combat? Never mind. It's okay. It's like, oh. Yeah, but is Fizziz a Khajiit or is he a cat? Because Khajiit born during different moons are still Khajiit, they're just tiny. So, does ESO have cats? Or let me look in the non-combat pet section real quick. There it is. All right. See, dog. We have, you know, dogs are there. Is this it? What? Is this all the pets that they sell? That's actually kind of crazy. You would think that they'd have like a lot more pets. I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll just never know. Aziz calls himself a Khajiit, see? Or you can find a guy's missing cat. Buy the white fluffy cat. I goofed it. Invite again. That's okay. So Travis, the one that gifted you all the subs, we were telling him that you should buy the merchant. That way, you can sell things on the go. And so Travis is like, all right, goes into the crown store, finds the cat, and then boom. Oh, I invited you to a party. My bad. I don't. Actually, I can't listen to you because it'll play through the TV. My bad. And what does he do? He buys a non-combat pet. And this may surprise you, but non-combat pets don't work. Yeah, he bought the first cat he saw, thinking that was the merchant. It was not the merchant. You said the train's derailed? Ooh. And no problem for the drop. Thanks for stopping by. I just don't know what to do now. We can do. You guys want to do people that are in the group battleground? Stay in the Imperial City. Go to Cyrodiil. What do you guys want to do? There's 4 of us, so we're decently sized to do whatever. There is an Abercene Ratter cat pet. I'm about to look this up while we're waiting. I might also queue me out for Cyrodiil. That way I'm not. That way I can keep my what's it called, points. Look this up. Now place your bets. Do cats exist in the Elder Scrolls universe? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do cats exist in the Elder Scrolls universe? All right, I have the lore answer when everybody has given their final guesses. All right, 3. Come on now. 4. You guys are killing me. This isn't a sound off. So, cats do indeed exist in the Elder Scrolls universe, and they're commonly mistaken for Khajiits, but they are not Khajiits. So, tragically, cats do exist. Or maybe it's good that they exist. I don't know if that's good or bad, actually. I just thought it was funny that, like, household cats were Khajiits, but I guess technically they're not. Technically, they're separate. They're separate. We go check the. Oh, we'll go see. We'll go see what Quagmire's looking like. Wait, I can't queue from Quagmire from here. We'll go take a peeky poo. How Quagmire's doing. Ooh. I'm used to playing gaming while leaning back, but if I lean back, I'm too far away from the mic. We'll go see how it's looking down there in Quagmire. Well, this castle's under siege. That's a good sign, I guess. Now we ride. Exactly. You as as a Khajiit, you grow up basically as either a tiny cat, a huge one, or a moderately sized one. And it's like, imagine if Argonians did that. You're either like a 20-foot alligator, a tiny baby gecko, or a normal Argonian. It's like, why is that? Train's going again. Red doing what AD was doing. Yeah, I figured I might as well stop on over, see how it's going. Plus, this is more of a relaxing activity. My cat's back. What you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of weird things that they could be doing. Travel counterclockwise. What? Where the blues at? Where the blues? Where the blues? Where the blues at? I'll hear the blues. How's the new place been for streaming? Got a whole room just for the streaming setup? I actually do not. So I had a guest bedroom, right? The problem with the guest bedroom is that it's not very well. What's the word I want to use? It's not very. It gets too hot. I had all the electronics set up in there, and it was just ridiculously hot. So I ended up moving it to the bedroom because the bedroom is longer. It's got two, closets. It's pretty big, and so that's where I am. I'm in the bedroom now. At some point we're going to renovate the basement and turn that into the main streaming area. My cat's back again. She's jumped up to where the mic is. What's up? But this room is nice and cold. That was the biggest problem with my old apartment, is it just got so ridiculously hot, but the central air was like ridiculously loud. So anytime I would try to do anything, it would just, I'd either have to turn the air conditioning off, or I would have to sweat, or I would have to listen to the, and there was no way to noise gate it because it was so freaking loud. What are you doing, Evie? Here, can I pick you up? Can I pick you up and show you? Yeah. What? Don't you like being on camera? Yeah. You like being on camera? I think she just wants me to feed her early. It's been getting, sunnier and sunnier earlier in the day, and I think that it's skewing her perception of time to the point where she's like, it's time for dinner right now. And I'm like, no, it's actually not time to eat right now. Everything seems all quiet on the southern front. Just want to thank you guys again for being here. We've been cleanly over 120 viewers between both YouTube and Twitch for over an hour now. It feels so. It's pretty crazy. All right, that was a mistake. I think I just led everybody into a trap. I'm sorry. Don't follow me. I've never come from this direction. Yeah, we're in Quagmire. Dragonite or Dragon Blaze. Can't remember if he was here or not. What do you mean? I wish more ESO players knew about Trebuchet and Siege, like using it, or that it exists, or what do you mean? And there's Zext again. Oh, the cat's back again. What's up? Do you want something? What? You just keep jumping up and down. What? I don't. I can't. I don't understand. All right. Well, that's. Just knocked over something. Hopefully she didn't turn off. Okay. Well, ever since she's accidentally turned off my mic, I'm always slightly afraid that she's gonna turn off my mic again. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Just trying to play with the remote. I wish more people knew about being able to plant and use Siege Weapon rather than just being Twitch good at PvP. More people would do it. You mean like, oh, like lots of people love a Siege Weapon? Yeah, I mean that makes sense too. Like actually people who contribute and use Siege versus people who are just like dead weight. You're probably right. A lot of people don't really use siege weapons, and I mean, you do get a lot of them, but as far as using them, you don't see it as much. That siege was the whole idea. That is kind of the point. This is different. This is like Cyrodiil Light. This is like not real Cyrodiil. Might actually take a moment to run downstairs. I want to put food in the Instapot. You guys watch my character with my cat for me. You guys keep an eye on everything. All right. I just need you guys to start yelling if something bad happens. Watch my character for me, please. I'm gonna go put some food in the Instapots to get it going. Be back. Keep me safe. My heroes. Ooh. There's actually been situations where it's been all three alliances that do it. I think that YouTube, or not YouTube, Twitch deletes any links. You can certainly try. I don't think it'll ban you, but I think it might auto delete it. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 12 minutes.
12 minutes starting now. When the timer ends, you can say, Siri, stop.
But yeah, the game is very new, user friendly. Where are we? All right, so we captured that. We're going to the farm, I imagine. We're going counterclockwise this way. The game's super user friendly though when it comes to being able to like get into content, enjoying it, being able to do the story, dungeons, trials, PvP. It's not like other games. Not to throw shade at Destiny, but Destiny just takes so long to be able to do fun content, in my opinion. I don't want to be like the only one that like starts this, but I think we're supposed to go this way. Did I miss anything else? Yeah, he's right too. There's a lot, very new player friendly. Always plenty of us old timers around who love nothing more than to help those new to the game. It's very good for that reason. I just love the word warwolf, and it's a siege weapon. Huh? It is. What is a warwolf? Am I dumb? I feel like I'm saying one of those things that people say, like, "Is can somebody get me a Seymour Butts? Is there a Seymour Butts here?" What is a warwolf? Well, the largest trebuchet ever made is a warwolf. Huh. The more you know, I guess. And you guys are stressing Vinny out. Oh, did any of you guys watch the new Deadpool yet? I know some of you guys, when I was streaming on Thursday, said that you were going to go watch it. Have any of you guys go to watch it yet? I remember earlier one of you asked for a no spoiler review. Um, I'm curious if any of you guys have actually seen it so far. Any viewers? Oh, here's the cat again. My goodness, you just want everyone to know that you're here, you're part of the team. I can't see you right there. Let me pick you up, put you on camera. There you are. Want to look into the camera? Anything you want to say into the mic? Anything? Thank you. Words of wisdom. Going to see it on Monday. That's a good idea. I just didn't want it to get spoiled. Like, now granted, it's one of those movies that's just like whimsical, so it's not like one that you really could spoil per se. It's not like, oh, Dumbledore dies. There's really nothing like that that happens in Deadpool movies, realistically. But I just didn't want. What I do hate that gets spoiled is like cameos. Everybody is like, oh, so and so was spotted on the scene, and it's like, don't spoil cameos. Like, don't spoil these plot points. Like, I don't want that to be spoiled for me. I'd rather know so and so dies than you take away these like fun, cool moments just because I'm like expecting them. You know, that's my biggest complaint with spoilers. That's like 90% of what Facebook is just like AI written spoilers for movies. I think that it does. I don't mean I've opened so many boxes. You would think that I would have gotten a second if that was true. So I actually kind of agree that I think that it probably is also only it's only one per day. But I'm not 100% certain. Right, she got a oh, that's actually a pretty dope looking helmet. Kind of I really do like the Roman theme for some of these things. Yeah, have you guys been getting only one per day as well, or am I crazy? Is this worth any money? That might find it anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. The website says only one per day. Sometimes I feel like things are not always coded correctly, and then it's kind of a crapshoot on what actually is going to happen. But that makes sense. Do any of you guys on Xbox need any extra style pages? By the way, do you guys need any of these bad mamma jammas? If so, I'll mail them to you for free, as long as you actually need them. But as long as you promise that you do, I'll give them to you. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How are we doing on the Elder Scrolls Online Twitch? Ooh, we got hefty competition right now. We got Nephis competing with us. 8 puppies. Oh gosh, got the big boys out. Hyperolix. How to say his name? I don't even see myself. Oh, there I am. 104 viewers. You guys are crazy. Yeah, if you send me a message on Xbox, I'll send them to you. If you need them, send me a little message and I'll give them right to you. I will also probably have to eat on stream for a little bit because I'm getting hungry. But um, do like ASMR, making pot stickers. You the slurping action. I'm just kidding. But I do actually have pot stickers. They're like really good dumplings. For those of you who don't know what that is, they're really good though. Jakeclips mukbang, exactly. I was inspired by watching Nikocado Avocado and thought I could gain 400 pounds and do that. I just ulted a pack skirmisher. I didn't even send it in. Oh, fuck. That's more embarrassing than anything else. What? Oh my god. I literally looked down because my watch notified me that it wanted me to stand up. I got blown up. This can't ever catch anyone catch you lacking ever. I need them. I was hoping you would send it on Xbox, but like through the actual game. But I got you. It's so that your name pops up at the top, so it's easier for me to find. Like if you like send a whisper, that way I can just, you know, I can just. Hang on, let me see if I can. Actually, I can't send mail in combat. I'll send it. What I'll do is I'll send them to you when I'm taking a break from PvP because I forgot you can't send mail when you're in combat. To the farm, boys. Interesting. I don't even know. Imagine befriending an elf. Ooh. The internet is every bit as mad and as bad as Douglas Adams suggested. If you told me in 1995 that there would be a thing where people enjoyed listening to someone horribly slurping food and it would be massively popular, I don't think that it's the slurping part that is what makes it popular. I think it's the maybe like the depravity of it. Like you're watching some dude's life. Basically, he's like getting bloated, fat. He's like cheating on his husband. He's, he was a vegan. He like talked all this shit against the vegan teacher. I think it's like the drama is more compelling. That's what makes the mukbang YouTubers, I think, larger than anything else. But I could be wrong. I'm not an expert by any means. But to me, that was my impression of it. I think people, I don't know. I feel like people watch Nikocado Avocado for the drama more than anything else. Travis, you seem like a guy that watches mukbang content. What do you think in the chat? Travis says it's the shock of it, but I think that he... Did you decline my resurrection request? He declined my resurrection request. What was that? He just doesn't want to get up. Oh my gosh, now we're in combat. With whom? I mean, I guess there are people that like ASMR, so I guess there is some that, probably do like that aspect of it. No, you're good, sweet mom. I figured that's what happened. I was just making fun of you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, shoot. I gotta go check on my pot stickers here in a minute. Do it when we get back to the keep. I put them in an Instapot. I like to boil them. I actually put them in beef broth. I feel like beef broth makes dumplings taste better. They tend to be pot stickers. I'm just describing them in case you don't know what that is. I feel like cooking food in broth instead of water, like if you use an Instapot or a slow cooker, like a lot of people will use water, and I'm like, why? Use something a little more razzle dazzle esque. That's why I like using chicken or beef broth, depending on what type of flavor I'm going for. And if you have potatoes too, like if you put potatoes in an Instapot, it will also absorb broth, and it also tastes really good. Exactly. Risotto, good and whatnot. But yeah, have a little experimentation. Where am I going? Oh, to the lumberyard. I'm like, what am I doing? It's just mentally lost. And then while they're taking the keep, I'm going to check to see what the status is. How are we looking at it? Well, that's bad. I feel like every time I'm about to look at something, that's when tragedy strikes. Oh, I got the double. Look at that. Look at my little mage's fury on him. Yeah, there's a lot of reality TV that highlights like the goofiest slash dumbest people in society, and I think that it just encourages more people to pretend to even be goofy. And I think that it just causes this spiral where we create fake dumb people and we highlight real dumb people. And I say that lovingly as a social worker, like as I'm saying that as somebody that really wants to help people. Um, Sometimes you just get into situations where you see people and you're like, why are you doing this? How's it going, Thunderdog? First time watching the stream, but you watch the YouTube videos? Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to go check on my food real quick. Just make sure that nobody comes over here and hits me from behind. I'll be right back. my gosh, we're still alive. Thank you, everybody that kept me alive, and thank you for the tier 1 resubscription, Bella. I'm gonna feed my cat real quick, that way she's not trying to eat my food while I have it in a container here. So I'm gonna be back in just 2 seconds. Oh, David is not. I would not describe David as ESO God. I would describe him as ESO's biggest experimenter. Whew. Sorry about that, everybody. Where are we? Oh, they're behind me. Down here. Thanks for being patient for me. Da, 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 da. Look at these hooligans. They can't remount because they're in combat. Should have gone AFK. Oh, see, look, now we got level 26. This is what I like to see. People who can actually benefit from doing this AP method. It always drives me insane when everybody hears like 1 to 3,000. It's like the people who could benefit the most from this are like brand new players who don't really experience a whole lot of PvP, you know? What's the 1.9k AP for? That was weird. Oh my gosh. You know what I keep forgetting to do too is keep activating my... You know what, screw it. We'll activate the big boy tort, you know. Every time I activate these is when alliance points just shrivel up and die. So hopefully that's not what happens. We have been going for 5 hours now, which makes this well and clear the longest live stream I've ever done at once. And to think that we are still hovering in the same viewer pop of 121 people is kind of crazy. Never thought that I could entertain people for this long. Granted, I don't know if any of you guys have been here since the beginning. That would be crazy because even I needed some breaks. You know, like I had to go make and put food in. I had to fill up my water. You know, like I gotta, freshen myself up. Can I ask, how did they approach you to go to Amsterdam? I've always wondered how that happened. They just sent me an email. It wasn't like a very secretive. They just sent me an email. That was all that happened. That's how they got a hold of all content creators. Usually, it's just via their emails and whatnot. It's not anything super special. When they sent me the letter, that like the 2024 clue that we had like the letter of, that was sent. They messaged me on Twitter to see, like, to confirm if I wanted, and to get my address and stuff. So that was a little bit different. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. We are doing really good today on stream. I'm like shocked at how well we're doing on Twitch. Like, I'm, thank you. I don't know what else to say. Thank you guys for coming. My cat accidentally closed. I think my cat just closed the door on herself. Hang on, give me 1 second. I think she might have just locked herself in the bathroom. Evie, just lock yourself inside. That's exactly what happened. Like, my cat decided to lock herself in one of the rooms. First time here on Twitch, seen a lot on YouTube though. Thank you for stopping in, Drag. Or Dragon. Or Dragon D's. But it was exciting. I mean, they flew you there and they got you a hotel. Yeah, it was really cool. They all the content creators were in the same hotel. Then they took us on a bus to the same place that they did the event at. So that all of that was like really cool. It was really nice, honestly. The whole thing was set up really well and did well. To be honest, I left the stream running while I went to see Deadpool. Well, how was it? Not missed a whole lot. I guess thing was the wrong color. Deadpool was amazing. That's good. My cat. I don't know what's happening. It sounds like she almost locked herself in again. Yeah, I really like that movie. That was a really real good one. All right, you didn't lock yourself in because she just ran over. Thank God. I appreciate you for leaving the stream on too. The views help. Come on, Captain Simple Souls, be resurrected. Come back to life. Hello, Oi. Thanks. Here's me chatting away like a nunya, trying to keep you at the top of the what's the name. I appreciate it. I'm like, I've never gone this long before, so I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta think of more things to say. I've never done something for 5 hours and 9 minutes consecutively like this before. You guys have asked me questions. Tell me things. Tell me your deepest, darkest secrets. Something I don't know. I did these pot stickers too, but I wanted them to cool off a little bit more, so I'm gonna give them some more time. But this is what they look like. That's what they look like. It might be time for Battlegrounds, yeah. What do you think, Dragon? Favorite country I've ever visited would be England. Top 3 favorite classes would be Sorcerer, Templar, Warden. But that's for me. If it was me suggesting like somebody else to go be a specific class, that would not be my list. But that's the list that I would go with. Like just for me, if I had to pick like a fun 3 that I like enjoy doing playing as. I'm a new players and it gave into my Catholicism. I really thought that said alcoholism. Got 20 characters, roast. I mean, to be fair, if you can do 20 characters worth of daily crafting writs, you'll be richer than 90% of the world. So, you go, man. Go for it. Me and my wife are going to be walking the Appalachian Trail next year through a hike. That's awesome. Did you want to do Battlegrounds, Dragon? Or do you want to stay here and just hang around in Quagmire? What platform do I prefer? That would be Xbox. If I message you in the game, would you send me any extra style pages? Yes. Because I'm not even in combat right now. At the moment, looting dressers and outcast in sometimes 45 minutes until I get a purple drop, and sometimes first or second load screen. That is how it is. Are you still selling those, Dragon, like pretty consistently, or has that slowed up for you? You can go. I'll stay here. Well, I mean, I don't want to go without you guys. We might as well stay together. I don't want to leave you behind. It's just there's not a lot of action. What's the best rewards of this White Strike event? So the best rewards, are probably the yesteryear stuff. So if you can get the Ebon Steel uh, chest and legs, they're both worth like a couple 100 million. And what I mean by that is that you can get them for free essentially, but you can't resell them. But you can still get an item that's worth like millions of gold. Keeping them from now, miss some Colovian, but sell the others on PlayStation. That makes sense. Good time to sell that stuff. What's the best? Well, never mind. I answered that one. Not. I was talking about selling the thingamabob. Can't even think of the words. What was I selling? Oh, how the Gold Road stuff was selling. That's what I was wondering about. Can I explain what the high value items are? Something that drops from the gold boxes. This is, I mean, a bit of a unique year because a lot of the stuff that's dropping from here is kind of, a lot of it is just more so transmutes, raw materials. You're not going to get a lot of stuff that's inherently valuable. The new style pages will sell just because they're new. I think it's called like Alien something. So I would sell that. But as far as trying to profit off any of the other things, I don't think you're going to really get a whole lot. We can open some right now just to show you. So yeah, like Covenant Fires, Mountain Fire, ballistas, random things that you can resell. Yeah, like the new Alien style. I mean, it's not like anything that's gonna make you rich, but it's not bad. There's flame damage. We got our bags of glory. Oh, we got the Covenant banners. Wait, which one is this? Forgot that I had this. Wait, I don't want to see it. Oh, look at that beautiful shield. There should also be a vendor here. Yep, siege vendor. We can sell our random garbage to this guy. This is how you can like dump your items that you don't need, like while you're still PvPing and whatnot. You just give them to this guy. I thought I had more boxes to open. No. I just give them to this guy. What's the best cosmetic armor? That is so. That's above my pay grade to answer. I think it just depends on like what type of character you have, like what styles of things that you like. That's a hard question to answer. In my eyes, I'll do it. I like this outfit. I think this is Dragon Guard shoulders, Imperial or Daggerfall Covenant shoulders, Dragon Guard chests. I like the Sijic hands. I got the Sijic gauntlets, Sijic shock gauntlets. They look pretty cool in the hands. I like the torch personality. Oh, you selling the 150% Colovians? You see, like even more of these. You're just getting the same old, same old. Nothing a lot that's gonna Nothing that's gonna make and break the bank. There's quite a few people that love like the styles with the wings on the back too. I forget what it's called because there's a few of them. Hey, we actually found something that we could bind to our sticker book. How about that? Ooh. What are they talking about? What is going on? Yeah, I got you. Oh, that's the wrong buttons. No, unfortunately, NA and EU can't trade with each other. Warwick Tong, I think, actually looks pretty good. Lobian Armchair Noble is really nice. Hope that one drops today. Wish you the best of luck. I keep getting the War Torts and the what's it called things mixed up. You sent something? Did you send me a message? Glitter? Or what was sent? did. Sad. Wait, what? Where is it? I don't see it. Try again. I missed the message too. The trail is 2,198 miles. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. God bless. Are you on EU, Glitter? Because I'm on NA. So if you're on EU, it won't go through. NA. What's weird? Yeah, if you just type, and it's Jakeclip without the S. There's no S. Have I ever done Infinite Archive? I have. It's my problem with the Infinite Archive is I really want the leads for the tort, and I just never get them. I just never pops up ever. Yeah, I don't see any messages. I promise I'm not joshing you here. I'm being honest. Gosh dang it. I was looking at my phone to try to see how the live stream was doing. Let's just check the stats out. My internet's getting a little laggy on my phone. I'm also like trying to earn my own Twitch drop crate. It's like not telling me how far along I am, which is just a wee bit annoying. It's like, how far along am I? I wonder people are always like, what's going on, Zenimax? Is the Sijic skill line worth getting? I would say it is, you know? I think it's decently valuable. I think it's really over there. Yeah, I like the new curated drop system. I think that will be a big game changer, making especially with the Undaunted keys. That was a big thing. I'm like, finally, that's a really good change. Oh my goodness. What do you benefit from the Sijic order? I'll show you here once we. I'll just wait till we stop running around. Sijic Order, I really like this as an ultimate for a passive because when it's slotted, you gain minor protection at all times just by having it on that bar. Time Stop is a decent AoE. Elemental Weapon is just best in slot for certain types of things. Channeled Acceleration is good because you made your Expedition. Minor Force. Mend Wounds. I think some healers might use this. Meditate is a bit goopy, but lets you meditate, heal all your stats. See the Unseen allows you to open rift portals in the world, which can give you really good stuff if you're in a specific area. Clairvoyance, it's just a normal passive. Spell Orb is great because it pairs really well with Elemental Weapon. Concentrated Barrier is also really good because when you block, you basically get a free damage shield. And then when you're casting Sijic Order ability, your damage reduction is 30%. Yeah, Channeled Acceleration is good. Really, all of these are good. The only one I don't think people really use is Meditate anymore, but yeah. What's my favorite rave track? I don't know if I have a favorite rave track, unfortunately. I don't know if I have a good answer to give you there. And this yellow is just milking the blues. It's the only one getting any sort of decent amount of alliance points. I only use the mystery copter. I'm the same way. I only ever use the mystery copter too because it's literally never feels like it's worth it to use the other ones. Oh my gosh, Megan. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys for being here for this long. I've never done anything like this before for this long. I usually limit myself to 2 hours. Oh no, I'm on a yellow. Oh god. Crab rave all day. Play it. Oh gosh. You know, I try to play like ambient Skyrim music on some of my old or like my live streams, and fucking I get copyright claimed. I'm like, how is Skyrim music copyright claimed? It's in a game that's not copyright claimed. It's just, this is the stuff that drives me insane. Well, the nice thing too about mystery coffers that people don't always mention is that you can get the merchant style a little easier, the merchant style motif, and you can get style pages for the shoulders if there's any in stock currently, which is also really cool. 2 hours, what? I sit and go through my inventory for 2 hours. Well, the problem is I get off work and I get back at like 6. So if I stream from like 6 to 8, then it's like, okay, it's 8 p.m. I have to eat, do errands, laundry, clean up, then stuff. That's the problem when I like 2 hours of the day, like, and if I'm streaming, I can't like stream while I'm doing my laundry unless you guys are, interested in stuff like that. Here's me making dinner, let me show you the Instapot. It's like, ooh, this is riveting. Although, I do have the pot stickers here with me. I don't think you guys will be able to hear them, but at least now I can eat a little bit. Don't judge me. I'm just here, Ron. I'm just trying to do easy content while I slowly eat and try to make it look like I'm live streaming and not just eating dinner. Because I want to make sure that I'm still able to stream. This is the highest view count we've ever had on Twitch. I want to keep the high going. Oh, buddies, I would not have put that there. Just farming nodes and Cyrodiil. Maybe that's what I should have done. Just done daily quests while I was eating. This is a little more passive because I just follow these guys around while I try to eat my pot stickers. Dragon says, by the way, thanks, Jakes, for all your videos. Helped me a lot when I started playing in 2019. Well, thank you. Back then, the video quality was, whew, it was something different. That was back when I was editing on a cell phone that wasn't even a good cell phone. I'm glad you were able to catch me. I tried to make sure that I streamed long enough today to where I could capture all of the different time zones. I'm not sure what time zone you are, Ron, but Appreciate you for stopping by. Can you give me an indication on how long the main story of Morrowind is? Need to complete it for the free channeling cosmetic. Um. Hmm. Are you using stage 4 vampire will make it significantly faster. You just sprint sneak past everything. If you did that, sprint sneak had a good build where you can kind of kill stuff. I would say probably no longer than 4 hours. That probably puts you in about the time frame for how long you would need to beat it. It's not very long, and you do get. I mean, Morrowind is a good set or a good zone for a decent amount of sets too. How's it going, Judge Blackheart? And NM, the concept of vampire scares me, or MM. What does MM mean? Or do you just mean the concept of vampirism scares me? I think the concept of werewolf scares me because they're just cringe. You know, who wants to be a werewolf in PvP? You know, like, ugh, that's the scarier stuff. If you just speed running Vardenfell story, I can say with absolute confidence it takes around 2 hours. Did it myself on multiple accounts last weekend. There you go. The 2 hours. Yeah, I think if you make yourself a vampire and you just speed it, you'll be a okay. You'll be golden. Stone Mountain on Facebook plays crab rate is fine. Facebook worse for copyright. I actually think that Facebook just doesn't give a shit. You could like take somebody's video, add Family Guy clips below it, or add like fucking Subway Surfer clips below it, and then boom. It's as if it's a brand new piece of media. I'm not a vampire, but found that channeled acceleration with shadowy disguise gives you a little extra pep in your step without losing the disguise. That's a good combo. And there's always sets too that you can use too. It's weird having like an overland story farming build, but I just become a vampire and I just use the speed. Speed. Yeah, bringing the wild hunt will also help too. Look at those little silly rapscallions. They definitely changed the red, or for anyone interested, they definitely changed the drop rate for the Red Guard Heavy Satchel. Drops way more frequently now. I think that they've buffed some of the drops for things that were just naturally pretty low. Got my Khajiit level 47 Arcanist now. Yeah, make sure too you guys are farming and getting your characters hot level during this event. It's pretty easy to level up a character doing battlegrounds. Like you'll get shit tons of XP. My friend has pulled 3 since the start of the Gold Road. That's a good pull rate. Especially too, because like the 6th Legion House banner, they buffed the drop rate, but people didn't know immediately that they buffed the drop rate. People were still operating under the assumption this was a super rare item. I mean, it's still worth like 100,000 gold, or like a lot, but it's just not, it's not the same, Like I have one in my inventory. I bought one and then freaking one of you guys sent one to me. I don't know, maybe I think I put it in my my banker. Never mind. Give me your best Psytrance Crab Rave mix. What is Crab Rave? What am I missing in the Twitch chat? Zero Legion is dope. I 100% agree with you. I actually think that like the majority of all of the Legion sets look really good. Like I think that they're all pretty fantastic. It's just that old Roman theme, you know? I love it. I think it looks fantastic. Like even the Sancrator helmet. Where's the Sancrator? You know, it's alphabetical. I don't know why I'm confused. Is it Sancrator? How's wait? Is it Sancrator SAN? What? Hello? Oh, wait. Maybe it might be. There might be a special one. Hang on. Unavailable. Oh gosh. Oh, it's because it's for the class. Oh, okay. It's got to be here in the special helmets. There it is. I think this one actually looks really cool. I don't know what I would build it in. I think it looks good. Any estimations on when Tamriel will be playable in ESO? Oh, when all of Tamriel will be playable. I think that they'll always have somewhere new to go. Like, realistically, they're just going to find somewhere else to shoehorn us in. And you have to remember, too, there's other continents, Daedric realms and stuff, too. Like, there could be a whole DLC that takes place inside of, you know, the Daedric realm of, you know, ham sandwiches. You know, like, they could just send us anywhere. There's no Akaviri continent at all, right, currently in ESO. Not currently. So they could send us to the is that I don't know, think the Akaviri continent is the continent of monsters. There's a continent that's called like the continent of monsters. I can't remember which one that is though. I think that's the one that's like to the bottom right. It's where the sea elves like go quite often. That's one that I feel that they could send us to and would be pretty cool to kind of go and see. It's like a continent of monsters, basically. Was High Isle created? Or was it? I think High Isle existed in the lore. I think Akaviri is. It's either to the north or to the east. It's not to the west and it's not to the south. I don't know if Akavir is the one that's. I don't think that's not the continent of monsters though. Yeah, we might as well look this up. Hang on. ESO or Elder Scrolls. All other continents. Hang on. Let's see what we got. All right, so you got Akavir, Atmora, Yakuta, Alderus, and Predonia. Write that down. All right. Let's see what goes on. I don't know if they really tell us a whole lot about these other ones. There are 3 main supercontinents as well as 2 other continents and a large island chain. There: Tamriel, Akavir, Atmora, Yakuta, Aldmurus, and Predonia. Tamriel is the continents which all playable races inhabit as of the 4th era. Akavir is home to the Kamal, the Tangmo, and the Tusiki and the Katpanmo. Atmora at one time held the Atmoran people until it became too frigid for them to survive and they permanently migrated to Tamriel. Yakuta was the home of the Red Guards and the left-handed elves before it sank into the sea. Alderus was originally home as Mur, and Predomi is the home of the Mormur. Doesn't really tell us anything special about these continents, though. Now, here's a Reddit post. This is where they'll tell us all the information. Okay, so Aldmeri is gone. Atmora is frozen over. All right, so those are out. Akavir is the land of the Tiger Men, Monkey Men, Snake Men, Snow Demons known as Kamal. The Kamal, the Invasions. All right, so it looks like Akavir is the cool one. Akavir is the one that's like the monstery one. That's the one that would be actually relatively cool. this map if you guys want to see what I'm looking at. Reset the chat too while I'm doing this, just in case it is frozen. This is what the actual world of the Elder Scrolls looks like. This is what it actually looks like. So obviously you recognize where we are, obviously. And then there's all this other stuff, you know, that's going on around. All these other people and places and things. So the chat bot should be reset. I don't know why the chat box was glitching. Yeah, that's the whole map. Can I just say one thing? The unofficial Elder Scrolls pages is one of the best internet sites ever, and it's been around for ages. I have no connection to them, but if you want to support a website, they definitely deserve it. They do. They actually also they get they were also the people that made that website were also brought to the event in the Netherlands too. So the developers give them major credit as well too. So take some solace in knowing that they do get credit because they deserve it 100%. And it's always nice when people who deserve a lot of credit get a lot of credit. Oh. It's getting even brighter outside. Debating on how much longer we should go for. I'm thinking 6 hours even, which would take us to about 18 more minutes. And then tomorrow will be another video on how to convert your Elder Scrolls Online currencies. But what I might do is so this stream will finish at around 5 p.m. What I might do is pick up the stream tomorrow on Sunday at 5 p.m. and then go from 5 to 11. And then that way people who might not be in the normal streaming range will be able to see it tomorrow, and drops will still be enabled tomorrow. Yeah, they're a really old website. They've been around for a long, long time. Why did I just get 23,000 alliance points for? Just chilling, you know? But yeah, Akaviri for the Elder Scrolls 2. Although I don't know, like I've heard some people say that they should make Elder ESO 2. I don't know if I would rather them do. I know there's a lot of code that they have to go through for ESO because it's it was built on a lot of code, and a lot of the people that made it are no longer no longer even working at ZeniMax. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I would want an Elder Scrolls Online 2. Maybe the hype of another one would like. I feel like if they did ESO 2, it shouldn't be ESO 2. It should be like something that takes place maybe that bridges the gap between Skyrim and whatever Elder Scrolls 4 is. Like, don't keep us in the second age. If you're gonna put us somewhere, put us in a new time period where there's not a lot of lore. That way it's not like, oh, well, we're playing in the past. It's kind of like now we're bridging the gap between Skyrim and then moving it forward. Or even putting us in the time period of like Skyrim, like maybe ESO 2 would start at the events of Skyrim, and then from the events in Skyrim, it bridges you over to the events in Hammerfell, because ain't no way it doesn't take place in Hammerfell. Realistically, everybody knows at this point that Elder Scrolls 6, yes, yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 takes place in Hammerfell. Spoilers, sorry. I think they should just keep ESO and keep making single player games. That's a valid point too. I wonder, Star Wars: The Old Republic did something pretty unique too, where they like time travel essentially. They like you go into a what like cryostasis, or I forget what it's called in the Star Wars universe. Like you go into carbonite, and then they kind of you move forward. I don't know how you'd even make an ESO2 in the way that I don't know how you would make any MMO2. It's not just about tech, it's about the community. I think it's kind of like Destiny 2, realistically. I think the problem is that Destiny did I don't think it integrated enough. Did they also just release Smite 2? Like Electric Boogaloo? Or am I wrong? I think it's really new Smite. But Destiny is a tiny child in comparison. I don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of been done ish before. I'm not saying that they should do that. I'm just saying, like, as an example of it, they have done it previously. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 versus Guild Wars 2 is a good example. Are we taking this? Or, like, what are we doing? What I really want is add-ons for treasure maps, master writs. Yeah, there's a lot of things. That's why I'm like, if they just didn't have the code of the Elder Scrolls and they had like the full ability to like start from scratch, like they could probably do so much with it. That's where I'm kind of like, man, imagine, if they just started from scratch and had the ability to do and change whatever they wanted. That's like the only real positive though, because like I don't want to lose my character, my progression. That's why I feel like ESO 2 would have to be like a different game. Like it would have to not be Elder Scrolls Online. It would have to be like Elder Scrolls Online Skyrim, where it's like this is going to take place in a specific time period. But then it's like, why don't you make it a DLC? The problem that I dislike where we kind of are, and that I like what Sator did, which is another MMO, is they time jumped you. But do you think that realistically that the Elder Scrolls Online could time jump us to the fourth era? Do you think that they would ever do something like that? Just like be like, zoop, now you're in the future. I mean, obviously going back and forth between zones would be jumping eras and whatnot, but do you think that do you think people would complain about something like that? You think that people would be like, yeah, time travel, who cares? Or do you think they'd be like, actually, the third era ends when the blah, blah, blah happens. The volcano goes. Blah, blah. Guild Wars is a really interesting thing always, but they cut back on stuff that other MMOs don't, I think, so their character stuff is very light. I actually don't know. All the Elder Scrolls games are at different time eras. So, but that's what I mean, though. But eventually, we're going to run out of stuff eventually of things that happen in the second era, is kind of my point. Like, at some point, we're going to run out of things that occurred around the time period of the Elder Scrolls Online. Granted, they can make up whatever they want, but at some point, what are we going to do when we run out of stuff? Like, are they going to jump us to the third era, the fourth era? Maybe maybe a quest line, Shiagura takes us back to prehistoric times, like something like that, the Mesomeric era, whatever it's called. Trying to get into Moongrave Fane for my final lead for the Shadow Queen's Cow. I actually got that on my second run, and I was very happy about that. My food ran out, thank you. But what's nice about that lead is it can drop from multiple bosses, not just one. I think it got dropped potentially from 2 of them. Do you think that they will ever have flying mounts? I actually think that it is a high potential for the future. There was Somebody did an ESO speculation video about them adding flying mounts, and I feel like they saw something in the coding. Hang on, let me see. Somebody said something about flying mounts in ESO at some point. Yeah, flying mounts leaked April 1st of 2022. Or 2024, excuse me. Obviously, we can't watch this video now, but because I won't have the audio. Well, let's see what the comments say. Wait, was this posted on April 1st? I think that he just posted this on April 1st. But somebody else also posted a video on April 20th about flying mounts. And somebody also posted on January 16th about flying mounts. So I think that there's a very real chance that we do get flying mounts. I just don't know like what is going to be the benefit of them. It's not going to happen. I mean, you never know. I mean, think about the monetization that they could have if they had flying mounts. I was kidding. I think that you would have to make them not workable in Cyrodiil. I think that you'd have to do that. I think, but if you had, let's say they added a new zone, right? Let's say it takes place on another brand new continent, right? Let's say you go into this continent. Say you go to Akavir, right? On that continent, they could design it in a way where flying mounts work. And let's say that during the quest, you get a flying mount that you can use. They could slowly start to build it into the game, kind of gauge interest. Pokemon did this, I'm not mistaken, where they had like the free roam camera, and then they had the free roam areas, and then they had the Pokemon that were in the overworld, and they've kind of expanded on it like gradually over time. All right, well, you don't need to fall into a mattress of despair. I'm just saying, like conceptually, there are ways that they could do it. Anyone know a good dual wield bow nightblade build? I like this set from uh what's it called? The one that's in Gold Road. Hang on, I'm drawing a blank on it. Or Gold Coast, excuse me. What's this one called? Depths of Malatar. Um, See, it's not about wanting it per se. It's more so just about the fact that I think it would be unique. It's like I like Tales of Tribute from a conceptual perspective because it's like I don't know why I said conceptual like that. Conceptual. I think it's just I like when games have lots of things you can do, and having access to a flying mount is just cool. Having access to a card game is cool. Having access to PvP, PvE, having access to arenas, trials, dungeons, battlegrounds. Like these are all cool features, and I just want them to continue to add more of them per se. I'm just curious what's going on over here in this other keep. But yeah, I like it spawns like a scavenging demise behind you. I really like that set. I'm trying to think of the other. I forget the other set I use on my Nightblade. Somebody might know. Battle Orcs obviously is just good. I can't think of what it is. Travis has a Nightblade, but I don't think Travis is still here. Travis, you still here? He's on vacation right now, so I don't think he's gonna sit in my stream for 6 hours. If he does, I'd have more concerns about him. Well, so I mean, like, I should rephrase this. So, I'm sorry, you said for PvE. I was thinking for PvP. Don't use scavenging demise for PvE. That's a PvP set through and through. What is going on? Briarheart's still a good set. I mean, it's older. I think that like the nice thing about PVE is it's generic, right? Pillar of Nirn, great PVE set. You can just use that on a Nightblade, a Templar, a Sorcerer, you know, etc., etc. Kinraz, Reliquin, you know, just slap on any decent PVE set from any class generally, and it will translate to all of them, usually. Honestly, if you offered me a proper dragon to ride on or a proper easy way to store stupid furnishings and make it easier, I'd take the house stuff. That's true. I would take that also. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't think the dragons would be kind of cool, you know? Like, maybe we could add both, you know? Deadly and Ensul is good, great too. Yeah, like, the nice thing is like, well, I don't know about Deadly for a Nightblade, but, well, I would stick to more generic PVE sets versus trying to go. I notice a lot of people try to have sets that are good for both PvP and PvE, and then it doesn't work out the greatest. I think if you slap that on like a Templar though, then you'd be cracking. But I wouldn't put that on a Nightblade. And I hope that they do more Twitch drops again in the future. Anytime there's Twitch drops, you know, it's just so much nicer to stream on Twitch, you know. I would start with Pillar of Nirn. That's what I would start with. And I mean that just truthfully. I think it's just a good starting point. Is that thing hostile? It's a wolf. I thought it was a boar. He did. He lied to us. Drops. I think I've got my drop on my account. I think. And thank you again. Yeah, the set Pillar of Nirn. It comes from Falkreath Hold, I think, right? Somebody fact check me. Falkreath Hold, I believe. Falkreath Hold and Order's Wrath is a great start. If you have those two sets, you can pretty much do anything. I do think that they could work to give us more inventory space. What I think ESO needs is more seasonal challenges. You know, like they have the ESO events, right? But like, I'm not saying they should do a battle pass, right? But maybe like, you know, like leaderboards that mean a little bit more, you know? Leaderboards that give you like little trophies you could put in your house or something kind of cool. Something like that. Well, fellas, 11th in line for the throne, baby. It was Pillar of Nirn and Order's Wrath was the two sets. I finally unlocked the Ring of the Pale Order last night. That is a great set to have, or a great, not set, but I guess technically it's kind of a full set, but great item, I should say, to own. I think Pale Order Ring is probably one of the best in slot mythics to have. I'm looking to redo my mythic build video, and one of the things I'm looking at is like which mythics are still being like consistently used for different types of content, and that's definitely just one of them. It's just Pale Order is just so good, especially for Infinite Archive, solo arenas. It's just a good set. Looks like we about to make the Emperor in the Quagmire campaign. Yeah, I think Darlock Spray is a decent beginner set. Sorry, I hate eating on stream, but I've also been streaming now for 6 hours, and I'm like, we'll go past the 6 hour mark. Fuck it, you know. Hmm. Where the blues at? Where the blues? Where the blue? Oh, there are the blues. Wait, is this where we're penetrating through? Yes. I don't know. Where are the blues? Got us on the walls. 24-hour subathon. I have thought about that. If I did I don't know if I could ever do a 24-hour stream, but like we'll say something like a 12-hour subathon, or maybe I don't know, maybe I could do something like that, but I would need somebody else to do it with me, something. But what what would you like to see me do the whole time? I thought about maybe doing like beating ESO without attacking again, because that live stream vlog actually gets a lot of views. I just haven't finished the challenge yet. Or we could do another trapped in such and such, you know, trying to thrive on a brand new character. We could do something like that as well. What do you guys think? You guys are the experts. Thought I could sneak behind him and res him through the guy's legs. Didn't work. We took the keep? What the fuck? Oh no, we didn't take the keep. I was looking at the wrong one. I'm like, what? Wait a minute, what? I think I have 12 characters? Maybe 13. I'm not capped. Got a few. Up here come the noble blue ballers. Get them, boys. This guy's running a dark convergence set, but there's like 6 people that he can hit with it. Goodbye, Raven. Never knew ya. No place to die, Mobley. How long do you think OG Melon 420 has been dead there? The yellow has not owned this keep for so long. And it's just showing. Here we go, boys. Oh no, they can spawn here. It's not. Oh my gosh, it's not registering as being under attack. They can literally just Well, wait. Do we have the resources? No, I think they can still respawn even if we have the resources claimed. That's awkward. Not ideal. That's all right. Gives me more time to do my pot stickers. Thank you, boys. Back in the fight. Put me up on the battering ram, coach. I'm ready. Don't worry. I'll wombo combo any sorcerer that tries to peek us. Yeah, that's right. He's scared. Oh yeah, he's. Oh, look at that crystal frag. 6408 damage through his shield. You don't want none. Oh good heavens! All right, who blew up? Was it me? Did I do that? Dark Convergence. God, I fucking hate that set. Be back on the battering ram. We had to keep him from being able to respawn. What do people usually do for 24-hour subathons? How do they do them? They just do content for 24 hours straight? What how do you is it multiple people? How best to place cauldrons? Put them in areas where they reach areas like where battering rams and stuff are is usually the best suggestion. I did not kill Bryn there. That's embarrassing. Within execute range too. And please explain how to not pick other people's weapons. What do you mean not? What do you mean? Just don't pick it up, you know? It's the OG guy. I thought he was dead for a while. He was there. He's alive. OG Melons. OG Melon, I was literally rooting for you to come back to life. My guy, don't kill me. Don't snipe me. Snipe them. Yeah, so like up here, straight above, is great placement for things like cauldrons, just because of how easy it is. Like, and they what they should be doing when people don't really care during mid-year mayhem. The campaigns aren't as serious. Is oh my god, I hate Dark Convergence so much. And Vicious Death. He should have been dead too. I fucked it. I didn't get the execute over on time. My god. Oh god. What's it like over there, all the way back on the keep that we're supposed to be in? Is it nice? Gosh, I don't even have the right directions marked. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that did hurt a lot. What do you think about the best combinations are for vampires and werewolves? I mean, it just depends. I think honestly, anything can be good for a vampire and a werewolf. There's a ESO content creator named, I think it's like Lycanthropy Gaming. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but he does a lot of like werewolf dedicated content, and he's really good at it. So I would say he's your best bet if you have like, I think he said necromancers are the best werewolves because of their passives. I think sorcerers might be decent too because of some of their like class passives and stuff. It's just fantastic. Oh, there's just nothing going on except 5 people attacking a keep with 5 people in it, and the 5 people are just gonna keep that keep because you can defend a keep with significantly less. You can attack it with. It's just not anything interesting going on this campaign. By the time we could get into a decent campaign like Greyhost, literally knows how. Yeah, 17-minute wait just to knock it in. Plaque reaches 3-3-1. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Oh, Problem is the campaign's full. That's what makes this whole conundrum more difficult. Oh wait, you did mail me. Oh my gosh, 3 of you mailed me. Alright, I will split the style pages I have. 1 second. Be these ones. And then I will send you these ones. Sorry, I don't know if any of these interest you. I know a lot of people want these siege weapons. If you don't want the siege weapons, you can just send them back into. I know a lot of people like to have the extra siege for the cold fire ones. Delete these. Not that I don't appreciate the messages and love them. My mail is going to be consistently full. All right, I got a rallying cry, sell, and a sanctuary. I think so. Yeah, you probably can sell these styles for about 5,000 each, just because people are buying them to keep them from getting them. Oh my gosh, I should have sent them out after I'd opened all of these. Daggerfall Covenant chest is actually a decent one. That might be one that actually sells for a little bit of money. I might go check to see if it's worth anything. Then answer your guys' questions and then might call it at that. You guys have been fantastic today, and I'm gonna keep it going tomorrow. I want to do a video early tomorrow because that way YouTube gods don't get too upset. Can I not teleport out of here? Oh, alright. Don't forget the trick. If you ever want to leave, just queue for the Imperial City. Did I just take myself out of the queue? Happy Saturday, Charisma. Good to see you. I meant to go to Mournhold. Why did I go to Glenumbra? Very different places. Alright. I'm curious if the Covenant chests are actually worth anything. Still purple platypuses. Hasn't been changed back yet. The guild name's supposed to change back for those of you who haven't been here. Alright, no listings. Let's see. Listings. I feel like this one looks really good. 6,000. Alright, well, maybe it's not worth as much as I thought. I would just list these other ones for like 5,000 each and then just be done with them. I'll give them away for 4. I'm sure somebody will want it. It looks good. I might pull it up just to show you guys what it looks like. I'll sell this for 4 as well, just so that people can find it to their sticker book. Let's see. Dagger. Alright, so that's the robe. So you can see it's got like the Daggerfall symbol. The light makes it look it's a little weird on the light. Let's see if it looks on medium. Daggerfall Jack. That looks significantly better. Oh my gosh. Talk later, mate. See you later, Zext. Tell me that doesn't look fucking dope, though. And then see what the heavy looks like. Daggerfall. Eh. Maybe it's just my color pattern, but I feel like medium looked so much cooler. Ermgerd, it's so different to the PC prices and availability. 100%. Everything is very different um, when it comes to pricing and whatnot between the two consoles, and there's so much difference. It's actually insane. Get rid of these final boxes. And then any final questions, anything that anyone has. And everybody that was gifted a sub today too will also be added to the end credits, just because I think, you guys are subscribed, might as well put you on there. Doesn't matter that it was gifted or not. So you guys will all be added to the end credits as well. My mail never came in. Did you not get it yet? It might be slow because of all the mail that's coming out. You also look like a total god. I say this as a subscriber. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Hopefully the mail comes in for you. It should. But I think it might be slow because of all the alliance points mail being sent out. My elbow got skinned on soccer, and just hate it. I hate that my skin is like so dry and like calloused on my elbow. Great stream, man. Thanks for the show. Thanks for being here, guys. I mean, we did, where are we at? Oh, just closed it. 6 hours and 16 minutes, which is crazy. We still have 97 viewers on Twitch. Wild. Absolutely wild. So I just want to thank you guys so much again, because this has been fantastic. Is there any questions or anything before I let you guys all go here? Because technically you guys go whenever, but are public dungeons still the best farms for skill points? Yes. Can you stream Pirate 101 soon, or in it's on Steam in 2 days? It's fun. You can do quests and upgrade campaigns. I actually used to play Pirates 101, but I preferred Wizard 101. Appreciate it. More weekend streams. Fingers crossed. Yep, I'll be back tomorrow at around 5 or 6 p.m. I met your character, and I'm old enough to be your mom. That's what I figured. I wasn't sure what you meant, but I appreciate it regardless. Ooh, sorry, my back is killing me. Leaning forward on a mic drives you crazy after a while. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. But I want to thank you guys so much again. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, please put them in the Discord. Send them to me directly. I try to read all the YouTube comments, but there are a lot. So if you want to get a fast response, put it in the Discord general chat or send it to me as a DM, and I'll be able to get you your answer. And as always, all the subscribers on Twitch will be added to the end credits, as well as everybody that donated, just because you're fantastic and I have to give back to you somehow. So yeah, that's, I think, everything. Tomorrow will be the currency videos, so how to convert your alliance points to gold, how to convert your Telvar to gold, RIP vouchers, archival fortunes, etc. That'll be tomorrow's video, and there'll be a live stream tomorrow. So thank you guys so much again. You are fantastic. The support has been incredible. Hope that you guys get something better than a single Crown Soul Gems worth from